What is up? What is up? What is up? That was a beat. That was an epic beat down there. Absolutely unquestionable who the better team in that game was. What's up, Mag Dog? Jarrett, Joseph, Robert, Eddie. Bama got whipped big time. Who you got in this game? Bet in the NOS. You're talking about the Ohio State game? I've got Indiana plus 5.5. Did Alabama just play themselves out of the playoffs? That's a good question. I mean, they probably should not be in the playoffs. They're a 3-loss team. They lost to Florida State week 1. Then he's got blown out by Georgia in the SEC championship game. But I don't know if the committee is going to punish them for playing an extra game and losing. It'll be interesting to see what they do. I do think BYU is probably definitely out. Yeah, negative 3 yards rushing for Alabama. They look like Clemson. I mean, watching Alabama today, and credit to Georgia. I mean, Georgia they were a better team, but the play calling for Alabama reminded me a lot of Clemson. Who did you bet on Duke game we watching? We're watching both. I've got the Virginia and Duke scores up here, and I've got the Ohio State and Indiana scores down here. We'll watch both of them. But to answer your question, I've got Virginia -3. I've got Virginia, I'll have to pull it up. I think it's -2 or 3 in the first half. I've got Indiana plus 5.5. What's up, Droid? What's up, Sleeping Angels? Now the committee should put both Miami and Notre Dame in the playoffs. They should. I think if it were up to me, Miami and Notre Dame would both be in the playoffs. I don't even care which way you put them. I mean, I think Miami should be ahead of Notre Dame because they beat them head-to-head. But I think they should both be in there. Looks like Georgia's going to get a bye week in the first round of the playoffs. Which I think I would rather have a bye week than a home game. If they would have lost today's game, they still would have got in. I'm talking about Georgia now. They still would have got in, but they would have had a home playoff game. So the question is, would you rather have a bye or a home game? I'd rather have the bye to rest up. That's just me. What's up, Thomas? I actually agreed with the playoffs keeping 13-0 Florida State out when they had to run the Wildcat to move the ball. I disagree. I just watched Bama had to resort to using a hook and ladder and play first down. Pathetic. Yeah, I don't think that in any world you should leave a 13-0 conference champion out. Power 4 conference champion out. I know that Jordan Travis got hurt, and that was their excuse. But you're punishing the rest of the players and coaches for one player going down. I just don't agree with it. Forget football. I don't agree with it on a moral level. You know what I mean? I mean, we can have the football debate all day. You might be right about the football debate, but I'm talking about the moral debate. What's up, Stone Cold Cowboy? Infinity, what's up, Pete? Virginia fan here. Go Hoos. Yes, we have a traitor in the mix. In the midst. Also, our boy Hufferbilly Paul, who's obviously a Clemson fan. He's a friend of mine. He's a Clemson graduate. He's pulling for Duke. For what reason under God's green earth? I have no idea why a Clemson fan would be pulling for Virginia to lose this game. Virginia is 10-2. They have a chance to win the ACC and make the playoffs. Tony Elliott's a Clemson grad, a national championship winning coordinator there. And then you've got a 7-5 Duke team who doesn't really even belong in the championship game. I mean, why would you pull for Duke in this situation? I don't understand that at all. ACC game tonight seems odd without Clemson in it, just saying. Yeah, there hasn't been many years in the past 12 years or so that Clemson has not been in the ACC championship game. Of course, was it 3 years ago? They weren't. 2 years ago? 2 years ago. They weren't. What's up, JWJW? How you doing? Sorry, where was I? Dog behind enemy lines. Hey, Pete, go Dogs. Georgia's a dangerous team. They're getting better as the season goes on. This was the best defensive game they played all year. I mean, they were obviously dominant and very impressive. Alabama just, they couldn't get out of their own way. I mean, the amount of drop passes and just busted coverages and shit, like, this was one of Georgia's best performances and one of Alabama's worst. I still think Georgia was the better team, though. He must have an annoying neighbor that's a Virginia fan. No, he's just an idiot. Don't make excuses for him. He just says dumb shit all the time. I'm also watching Halifax Mooseheads hockey. You're the only person in America that's watching Halifax Mooseheads hockey. But go Mooseheads, I guess. Best 60-minute game Georgia played all year. I agree. Yes. What's up, Cloud? Bama won't win SEC ever with West coaching the mentality from Kalen DeBoer. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm an Alabama fan, I'm a little bit worried about Kalen DeBoer style football in the SEC. I'm not sold on it. I mean, Alabama's loaded with talent. Do you think this is a blowout, or do you think it's going to be a close game at Indiana-Ohio State game? That's a great question. Well, I bet on Indiana. So the funny thing about Ohio State is I think they're just so much better than everybody else. I think Ohio State's the best team in college football. Having said that, doesn't mean they can't lose. And they might lose tonight, we'll see. But it seems to me, if you watch them all regular season, outside of that first game against Texas, which they won, they didn't play great, week one, whatever. They look like they were just playing with their food all year long. And so I think if they turn it up, if they play their best game like Georgia did today, I don't know that there's anybody that can beat them. That's how they are the most talented team in the country. But I am a buyer on Indiana. I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, Indiana's lucky to be there, they're lucky to be undefeated. You're not. Nobody's unlucky to be undefeated this late in the season. Have they had the hardest schedule ever in the Big Ten? No. They did go into Oregon and blow them out. That's impressive. So I think Indiana's a dangerous team. So, I mean, this is a hard game to pick, really. I mean, if a gun to my head, if you say who you're going to pick a winner, I just think Ohio State's way more talented than Indiana. I think most people agree with that. But I think Indiana's a scrappy team and can keep this thing interesting. We'll see. I just want to see some good games tonight, particularly that one. Now, I mean, I want Virginia to win against Duke, because I don't think Duke belongs there. But I just want to see a fun game between Ohio State and Indiana. I don't want to see a blowout. Georgia ended up Bama's number 9 game SEC championship winning streak. Yes. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate you. Cody, I think Alabama can still be in. Yeah, I think they can be too. I don't think they should be, but I think that they probably will be. What do you think Uncle Lou is saying right now, Pete? I'm sure he's saying go Dogs and on ranting and raving. Look, I wish my team were in this situation. You know, conference champ, headed to the playoffs with a bye. I don't blame any Georgia fan for beating their chest. What's up, B-Bean? Kevin Good evening from Lakeland, Florida. How you guys doing? We've got, I do think BYU is probably out though. We've got probably about 10 or 15 minutes before kickoff here in both Charlotte and Indianapolis. ACC and Big Ten championship games respectively. The weather in Charlotte is shit. It's the same way it is here where I am. I'm only about 3 hours from Charlotte, 3 hours directly south of Charlotte. But it's going to be cold and rainy in Charlotte. Obviously, the Big Ten championship is played indoors at the Colts Stadium, so weather will not be an issue there. But we might see a sloppy game in Charlotte. SMU got blown out by Clemson last year in the championship game and still made it. They didn't get blown out. Clemson had to kick a 60-yard field goal as the clock expired to win. They won by 3 points. So, no. It's always shitty weather for Charlotte this time of year. Yeah, it's not really the best venue for the ACC championship in December. The question is, where would you move it to? I don't know. I mean, the SEC championship's played in Atlanta. That would be ideal, right, as far as geographic location. But that's where the SEC championship is made. Where else would you play it? I don't really know because there's not really any other indoor stadiums in the South, in the Southeast, where most of the ACC teams are. So the question is, where would you play it? Here we got a bot coming in here. Thank you. Thank you, B. Bean, for taking care of that. Bama has 7 points in their last 6 quarters. That's pretty bad. Yeah, you nailed the bot. That's why you're moderator, sir. Take care of the light work. Good to see you, Pete. I'm hoping they put Miami at number 9 and Notre Dame at 10. Bye-bye, Bama. I would like to see that too. I would like to see both Notre Dame and Miami in the playoffs. And Alabama, I just don't think is worthy of being in the playoff. But I wouldn't count on it. I would not count on it. What's up, Yoda? Question, Pete, what do you think needs to change in the Clemson offseason? Well, they need to get transfers, which I don't know if you listened to Dabo last week. They asked him about the transfer portal, and he said, we're going to do the same thing we do every year as far as evaluating the transfer portal, but this year we have no choice. It's a numbers game. They only signed 20 guys on signing day. They had a bunch of decommits over the past couple of months. They got a bunch of guys leaving, either to the NFL or just graduating and not being eligible anymore. They have to go to the transfer portal to fill spots. So Dabo doesn't really have a choice, and he even said so much. Outside of that, they've got to make some coaching changes, starting with the offensive coordinator and probably a couple of position coaches on the defense. That would be my guess. That's my opinion. Miami don't want to see us. I would love to see Georgia and Miami play just because of the Carson Beck connection. I think that would be awesome theater. I would also like to see a rematch between Notre Dame and Miami. That was a good game the first time they played. And obviously, Notre Dame has been a better team since that game. Miami had a couple of heartbreaking losses, but the past 3 or 4 games, they've been blowing people out. I think that'll be a great game. Congrats to all Georgia fans and alumni. Great win. Yeah, back-to-back SEC champs for Georgia. 12-1. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Eddie, thank you for the super chat, buddy, and supporting the channel. Pete, you can't stand South Carolina. I don't like Tigers, but you're a straight shooter, and I love your channel. We'll continue to support. Thank you, sir. I'll give you a thumbs up on that one because you deserve it. And thank you for being one of the very few Gamecock fans that sticks around and doesn't get their feelings hurt because I talk shit about South Carolina. What am I supposed to do? Of course I'm going to talk shit about South Carolina. Lots of teams exercised demons this year. Ohio State beat Michigan. Georgia beat Bama. Texas Tech won the Big 12, etc. Who do I hate worse, South Carolina or Ohio State? South Carolina. Clemson, Clemson and Ohio State have only played each other 5 times in history. Clemson and South Carolina played 130 times. I mean, what are we talking about here? What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy, what's going on, man? You got Matt Campbell? You fired James Franklin and you acquired Matt Campbell? Or it looks like you might acquire Matt Campbell. I don't know if it's official yet. Holy shit. That's a downgrade, buddy. That is a downgrade. I don't see how they still got Bama making the playoffs, so I won't watch the playoffs. It's basically WWE football. Well, they haven't made the final selections yet, so I don't know where you're saying they got them in the playoffs. Who's they? Is Clemson still Ohio State's daddy? Yes. I told you I got a paternity test done, and I sent it off to the lab. They sent me back the results. They said that there was a 99.9999% chance that Clemson was indeed Ohio State's daddy. So, if you want to argue with the DNA results, I go ahead. But I mean. The fact of the matter is Ohio State is 1-4 against Clemson. And Urban Meyer's 0-2 in the playoffs. So, it is what it is. What's up, Young Citrus? As an LSU fan, it's beautiful to see Bama fans cry. Yeah, and I think LSU is probably in a good position financially and coaching-wise to be a serious problem in the SEC for a while. Yes. Committed Football Frank, as an elite ball knower, which I am, do you think Georgia can win it all? They looked real good, and they will get some people back during the playoffs. Do I think they can? Yes. Do I think they will? No. I need to see, here's the thing about Georgia. They're obviously talented. They're a 12-1 SEC champs. That's impressive. All that's impressive. I need to see them play more consistently. Well, I mean, it was just a week ago we saw them play against Georgia Tech, and they played like dog shit. So if they do that in the playoffs against somebody like Indiana, Ohio State, or Texas Tech, they're going to get their ass whipped. You see what I'm saying? So can they? Yes. Will they? I would say no, if I had to guess. See the Taters week 1 in Baton Rouge. Yeah, I can't wait for that. Dabo's the off-season chatter leading up to that game, and I understand that Clemson had a terrible year. They're probably gonna have a new coordinator. They're gonna have a new quarterback. They're losing a lot of their veteran players. On the other hand, LSU's gonna lose a lot of people to the portal. They have a new coaching staff, or a new coach anyway. All of the stuff that Lane Kiffin said last year and earlier this year about Clemson in particular, all leads up to a lot of drama. This is what you want. Look, forget what you think about Clemson or LSU. This is what you want in a week 1 matchup. Clemson at LSU, right? A home and home. It was in Clemson this year and LSU next year. You've got a lot of shit being said back and forth between the coaches, especially on one side with Lane Kiffin. LSU comes into Death Valley and Clemson wins. There's a lot of offseason. This is what you want. I don't care if you're a Clemson or an LSU fan. This is what you want week one. There's going to be a lot of shit talking going on before that game. And I guarantee you, Lane Kiffin is a master shit talker. He's going to do a lot of shit talking leading into that game. Give me your Final Four, your best guess. I would have to see what the seeds are before I could give you my Final Four, because that matters. And we won't know that till tomorrow at 12 o'clock whenever they do the final CFP rankings. Dabo is not like Kiffin. Dabo says otherwise. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Mankind? Miami is in now. They should be. So Dabo said the other day that Lane Kiffin calls him. He's called him a few times over the past couple of years to ask advice from him. So I don't know if that's, I don't know why Dabo would lie about that. But Lane Kiffin will find a way to make this game interesting, to say the least. Future Kiffin-Kirby games to be epic. If Indiana beats Ohio State tonight, will Cignetti egos displace the earth? You mean like some sort of gravitational force, like a black hole? Will Cignetti's ego get so big that it sucks in the entire universe and all of matter into nothing? Maybe. Maybe. That's possible. Kiffin is currently 1-2 against Kirby. That's a fact. Ohio State 41, Indiana 19. Remember my score. I don't have to remember. I'm going to write it down. Right here. B. Bean says, what'd you say? All right, Ohio State 41, Indiana 19, which is a weird score. Where'd you come up with 19 at? That's a very specific score there. I'm going to make a prediction on this game. I think Indiana's scrappy enough to keep it interesting. I'm going to say Ohio State 34, Indiana 31. There you go, 34-31. Although if you look at both of the games today, they weren't very high scoring. The Big 12 championship was lopsided, and if you bet the over on either one of those games, you lost. So both were under. Single loony men in the chat also want to know, TF football Frank scored a 9 like Mrs. Peete. Oh, how I did? I trapped her at a young age. When I was young too, though. Don't get weird. I'm 2 years older than her, but I trapped her like, you know when you see those shit kickers put those bear traps out in the woods and they trap a bear. I trapped Mrs. Peete like that. Yeah. 34-31 sounds about right. I think it'll be close fourth quarter game. I hope Chambliss gets approved for another year of eligibility. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Is he trying to go? Is he trying to follow Lane to LSU? Is that what you're saying? What's up, Eric? Danny D-Rock. What's up, Island Pete? Yes. Yes. Can we all at least agree? I don't care who you want to win. Maybe you're a Virginia Tech fan and you hate Virginia and you want to see them lose. Can we all agree it would be a travesty in college football for Duke to win the ACC at 7-5 when they've got 4 teams ahead of them, at least 4 teams better than them in the ACC? I think it would be a travesty for college football. You don't have to care about these teams either way or the ACC at all. It would be bad for college football if Duke won the ACC. I'm sorry. DeBoer is going to use his contract to get Alabama in the playoffs. I don't know what you mean by that. How would he use his contract to do that? Chad says that, yeah, it is stupid. It's very stupid. They need to change the way they pick who plays in the championship games. Just going off of conference record should not be the standard. Not when you have, I mean, you got Miami sitting there at 10-2, and they're watching 7-5 Duke play. Come on, man. We can do better than that. Duke's not even the best in the top 5 in the ACC. They're not one of the top 5. They're in the lower half of the ACC. I'm sorry. They lost to 2 group of 5 teams. That should eliminate you immediately. Period. Tickets to the ACC championship game, $23. Yeah, they're down bad because cheap tickets because Duke's there. If Miami had played in it, they probably would have sold a stadium out. If it was Virginia and Miami, or even Virginia at Georgia Tech or something, it probably would have sold out. But instead, Duke fans don't really give a shit about football. They don't care about this game because even if they win, they're not in the playoffs. So it's a meaningless game for Duke, really. Outside of the trophy they'll get if they win it. Also, on top of that, it's the only championship game of the week that's on at the same time as another championship game, which just happens to be the biggest championship game of the week, the number 1 versus number 2 in the country, Indiana, Ohio State. And number 4, it's going to be like 40 degrees and raining in an outdoor stadium. So there's going to be nobody there. Look, there's nobody there. They're showing it now. There's 5 people there. That's just sad. SMU's another one. I left them out. Miami can't even sell their own stadium out. They can when they're good. They did this year every time they had a home game because they're good. When they're not good, they don't. Miami is definitely the biggest fair weather fan base as far as buying tickets to home games. When they're good, they show up. When they're out of it, I guess they go to the beach or to the dance club or whatever the fuck. I don't know. They do anything other than go to the game. I know that. SMU had to choke last. Yeah, SMU screwed it up for the entire ACC. Shame on you. Shame. Shame on you, SMU. Shame. You should be shamed. They blew both the ACC and the playoffs in one game. Miami doesn't have a stadium, they rent one. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. Would you dot the I for Ohio State banned if asked? I would rather be dragged through the streets naked by my ankles by a horse and buggy and have people throw tomatoes and rotten lettuce at me than dot the fucking I for the Ohio State band. So I hope that answers your question. Thank you, Scott Kerr, for the super chat and supporting the channel. Bama's heading back to Tuscaloosa. Dang. If Ohio State wins, who is number 4? If Ohio State wins, who's number 4? Probably Indiana. If Ohio State wins, it's going to be Ohio State. Well, hold on. I got to think about this here for a second. Yeah, it'll be Indiana. It'll be Ohio State 1, Georgia 2, Texas Tech 3, and Indiana 4. Either way, Indiana loses tonight, they're still in the top 4, in my opinion. Definitely top 5. I don't know who you'd move up ahead of them. But it would be Ohio State, Georgia would be 1 and 2. Texas Tech would be 3. Yeah. That's my final answer. No, Texas Tech won the Big 12. They would jump Indiana if Indiana lost. They would get credit for winning their conference and having the same amount of losses as Indiana. Now, if Indiana wins, that's a totally different story, right? If Indiana wins, they'll move up to number 1. Georgia will still be number 2. The winner of this game is going to be number 1. Let's put it this. We'll start there, and Georgia's going to be number 2. So we know number 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is different. The question is, if Ohio State loses to Indiana, where will they fall to? I think they'll fall to 4. I still think that Texas Tech is going to be 3 no matter what. There's your top 4. Who do you think will win the Heisman? I think Pavia should win it. Well, who do I think should win it and who do I think is going to win it are two different things. I think Mendoza for Indiana, especially if he has a huge game tonight and they win, he'll probably win. I think Jordan Love is probably the best player in college football. Notre Dame running back. What's up, Alex? Yo, Pete, what did you think about us stomping Alabama into the ground tonight? It was impressive. We should skip the Heisman presentation this year. No true winner. Well, there's always a true winner. I think they should change the way the Heisman voting works. I think it should be done after the season is over completely. That's number one. Number two, there's way too many Heisman voters who have no business voting in the Heisman. There really should only be maybe 20 or 30 Heisman voters. But the fact that you have writers, what's that guy's name? He has he doesn't even watch college football. He's got a Heisman vote. He's admitted he doesn't watch college football. He's got a radio show on Sirius. He's a baseball guy. What's that guy? Mad Dog. Y'all know Mad Dog? The radio guy? He gets a fucking vote on the Heisman. And that's just one example of a lot of guys that get, or men and women, that get to vote on the Heisman who have absolutely no business voting on the Heisman. They don't watch college football, except for maybe 1 or 2 games a year. Why do you want Pete to affirm your win? Yeah, I don't know who you're talking to. Who's the best one-loss team Indiana lost? What? Who's the best one-loss team? Probably Georgia. Probably Georgia. Who's the best? I think he means if Indiana loses. Well, Indiana would have the best loss. First of all, I hated that as soon as it came out of my mouth. I don't like the term good loss. I just don't think there's such thing. But it would depend on how they lost. If you're asking me who lost to the best team, it would be Indiana because Ohio State's number 1 in the country, and they're undefeated. Now, if Ohio State beats them by 20 points or 30 points, then I don't know if they're the best one-loss team. I guess I would have to say Georgia. What's up, Tiger Raven? Duke must have lost a bunch of out-of-conference games to qualify for this game. Yeah, they lost 3 out-of-conference games, all of them. They lost every out-of-conference game that they played, and 2 ACC games. So they lost to 2 Group of 5 teams. I don't even remember who the Power 4 team they played was, but they played another Power 4 out-of-conference game. They lost that. and they lost 2 ACC games. So they got 5 losses. The way that the ACC and a lot of these conferences do it is they do it based on conference record, which they are tied with 4 other teams as far as conference record. And then they look at the record of all of your opponents throughout the year. Now, 2 of those teams in that metric are group of 5 teams who just happen to be good group of 5 teams, so they got a bunch of wins, so that boosts their win percentage. It's screwed up, man. Duke should not be playing in this game. They shouldn't be. They probably should, what they should do at the end of the regular season in the ACC, they should say, okay, who's the 2 highest ranked teams at the end of the season? Those should be the 2 teams that play each other. So it would be, this year it would be Virginia and Miami. The 2 highest ranked ACC teams. That's who it should be. And that turns out that's the 2 best teams in the ACC. So it would have worked out this year. Would it work out every year? I don't know about that. I mean, every year's not this year, but it's better than what we got now. All right, looks like the games are about to start here. It's 8:15. I've been on for 40 minutes already, and we still haven't seen any football. But here we go. Virginia wearing their blue jerseys with blue helmets. The classic Virginia uniform there. I like that. I don't like the flashy shit. So they broke out the old trusty classic uniforms for the championship game, and Duke is wearing all white. Yes, let's go. We just see who can do the best your mama jokes. Decide who goes to the ACC championship game. That's better than what we got now. And we could just flip a coin. That'd be better too. Virginia versus Miami would have answered a lot of questions. I agree. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. People are sleeping on Virginia because they're Virginia. It's a good team. Virginia's a good team. I mean, I don't think they're a national championship caliber team, but they might, if they get in the playoffs, they could possibly win a game in the first round, depending on who they get matched up against. All right, here we go. And it looks like Duke is going to start out with the ball here. And we got the coin toss going on in Indianapolis for the Big Ten championship. Indiana with the all whites and Ohio State with the garnet. Is that what they call it? All right, here we go. First down and 10, Duke from their own 25-yard line. And you're going to do a little short pass, and it works. Makes a couple guys miss. 5-yard gain on first down. Second down and 5 coming up for the Blue Devils. You're going to see a lot of that from Duke tonight, those short, quick passes. It's a big part of their offense. Scarlet, yes, sorry. Yeah, that's right, scarlet and gray. Even though it looks more silver than gray. Whatever. Second down and 5. And he's going to run it for about 4. Third and short coming up. 4-yard carry by Shepard. Feels so weird not having a Clemson game. It does kind of feel weird. But we've had at least 6 weeks to prepare ourselves for tonight with no Clemson, because they were out of it 6 weeks ago, unfortunately. Third down and 1. Let's see if Virginia can get a stop here and get the ball. Watch for the quarterback run here. And it looks like Virginia's going to burn an early timeout. Some miscommunication on defense. And we're less than 2 minutes in this game, and Virginia's already got to call a timeout. That's not usually a good sign there. Mrs. Peete is here. Who feels like they're being punked in this shame game? Yeah, the entire ACC is being punked. She's right about that. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 1 after the timeout. Virginia had to burn a timeout early. Couldn't get lined up right or something here. Watch for the quarterback run here. I think that's what they're going to do. No, they hand the ball off, and he falls forward for 3 yards. 1st down, Duke. Look at that white boy. White running back they got at Duke. Who's got more white players, Clemson or Duke? I think Duke's got him barely, but they got him. Robert says, I think Duke is winning tonight. Well, we'll see. I hope you're wrong, because I bet on Virginia. 1st down and 10. Mensah dumps it off short. Come on, you got to make that tackle, bro. Ah, dang, man, that was a terrible tackle. He had him. Trying to, these shoulder tackles, you got to wrap them up, bro. What should have been probably a 2-yard gain turned into an 8-yard gain because of a terrible tackle in the open field. White running back. Yeah, Duke's got a white running back. At least one of them. The reason I know is because he just got a 1st down a minute ago. 2nd down and 1. They hand the ball off again, and he's going to fight forward up to the 50-yard line. That's going to be another 1st down for the Blue Devils. We're underway in Indianapolis, and Indiana starts out with the ball. And it looks like Mendoza is on the turf face first. Oh, no. Let's see what happens to him here. Oh, he took a shot. He took a shoulder to... I couldn't tell if that was shoulder to shoulder or shoulder to head. Shoulder to shoulder. And he is in some serious pain here. Without Mendoza, Indiana's got no fucking chance in this game. The game, if he's out, they're done. I'm surprised, and look, I don't think they should have called targeting there because I don't like the targeting rule the way it is, but I'm surprised they didn't call it. It's not just the head-to-head, it's the shoulder and neck area. It's when you hit them high like that, I'm surprised that they didn't call a targeting there. But they didn't. It looks like he's all right. The question is, how is his throwing shoulder going to be? It looks like he's trying to say to the coaches he's okay. He wants to come back in. But anyway, he's out for at least one play. 2nd down and 1. They're going to run the ball here, of course. And it looks like Indiana's going to pick it up. It's close. I think he got across the 1st down marker there. Yeah, his brother must be the backup. He's number 15, and the other Mendoza is 16. So, kind of confusing. He's back in now, though. We'll get to see if he really got hurt there. I believe it was his throwing shoulder where he got hit. We'll see if that affects his throws at all. You can see him doing this deal, trying to stretch his arm out. 1st down and 10 from the 35. Gonna run it this time too, and he picks up about 3 or 4 yards. Go Indiana, screw Ohio State. The Menendez brothers, damn, no, I don't think they killed their parents. The Mendoza brothers, I mean. I know the Melendez brothers did, but I don't think the Mendoza. I think both their parents are still alive, so that's good. 2nd down and 7. Gonna hand the ball off, and he runs into a wall, but he picks up 2 yards first. 3rd and 5 on deck. Guess I went and got some of those Fireball apple shots today. Let me get one of those. Let me ask Mrs. Peete to bring me one of those. Yeah, just for this special occasion, I got Fireball apple. 3rd down and 4. Mendoza flushes out to his left. He's going to keep it. No, he throws it. Caught. And my feet don't fail me now. I mean, whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at a cartoon. Anyway, they picked up a couple yards there. 1st down. Look at this. That was a good play by Mendoza. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fireball blazing apple. Look at that. Yeah, not a huge Fireball fan, but the apple one is delicious. 1st and 10, Mendoza throws it deep. Oh, no flag. And it just bounces right off of the receiver, Cooper. Cheers, everybody. Happy college football championship Saturday to you. I have a feeling that tastes so good. I have a feeling there's probably a shit ton of sugar in that because it's sweet as hell. 2nd down and 10. And they're going to run it for about 3. All right, here we go. Big 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Hoosiers. If Mendoza gets injured to the point of ending his season, does Indiana get in Florida State treatment? They won't. They should, but they wouldn't. To answer your question, it shows the hypocrisy of the playoff committee. 3rd down and 7. Mendoza dancing around. He's going to go down. Loss. Back in their own territory. Huge stop there by the Buckeyes. 4th down coming up, and they're going to have to punt. They're going to have to punt. Still scoreless in Charlotte, and it looks like there's a flag on Duke here, ineligible receiver. And that is going to back Duke back up into their own territory. They were across the 50-yard line. Now they're rowing the boat like P.J. Fleck. They're going backwards. And fair catch called for by Ohio State at the 11 or 12 there. 3rd and 13 now for Duke. It's a big 3rd down here. Mendoza under pressure, throws it, caught, and he's going to be well short, about 6 or 7 yards short of the 1st down there. So Duke is going to have to punt here unless they want to go for it on 4th and 7. And it looks like they're going to bring the punt team out here. So still scoreless in Charlotte. A good punt here could pin Virginia way back deep, though. We'll see if they get a good punt here or if they kick a touchback. We'll see. I know Duke's got a good punter because he punted all over Clemson. Oh, you got to be shitting me. The only thing you can't do, you fucking idiots. Virginia jumps off sides on the punt. That's about to give them an automatic 1st down. Boy, that's how you lose football games. Dumb shit like that. always on special teams. That's the kind of shit that comes back to haunt you at the end, right there. You're about to get the ball back, and you fucking jump off sides on a punt. Now it's 4th and 2. They didn't get the first down off the penalty, but now they're going to keep the offense on the field here, and they're going to go for it. So a big 4th down here. Mensa in the shotgun. Mensa in the shotgun. Throws it, and it's caught. What a gutsy play call that was on 4th down. I thought they were going to run the ball, and they threw it, and they got it. Gain of 10 yards. Peter, are you watching the Ohio game? All I have is Hulu. Yes. I'm watching both games. I'm watching the ACC championship game on this TV and the Big Ten championship on this TV. They're right next to each other. And Ohio State just got the ball after the Indiana punt. First down Duke at the 25 of Virginia. They're now in field goal range. Mensa throws it. Wide open receiver, he overthrew him. That was an easy touchdown by Brown if Mensa can make the throw, which he couldn't. He's going to want that one back. All right, first down Ohio State at the 12. Get our first look at this Ohio State offense tonight. And a quick pitch and catch caught, and he stiff arms the defender and gets across for a 15-yard gain. First down Ohio State. Second down and 10 Duke. Ohio State's playing some hurry-up ball here. For second down and 10 Duke, Mensa hands the ball off, running up the middle for about 3 yards. It's going to be third down for the Blue Devils. All right, here we go. Buckeyes. First and 10. And he's under pressure and just throws it into the stands. Throws it away. Good decision there. Second down and 10 coming up. All right, here we go. Third and 7 for Duke at the 22 of Virginia. Mensa. Short pass caught inside the 15. First down, Blue Devils. Shepard. Man. Second and 10, Buckeyes. They're going to run the ball this time. And good defense there by Indiana. Gets maybe about 4 yards on the carry. Third and 6. Indiana's got a chance here to stop them and force a punt. If they can stop them here on this third down, this is huge. Early in the game. Wide open playbook on 3rd and 6 for Sayin. Duke's about to fucking score a touchdown, aren't they? Oh no, shoestring tackle for a loss. What a tackle there by UVA. Third down and 6 Buckeyes. Here it is. Sayin. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Intercepted! Number 7. Turnover. Indiana's about to get the ball deep in Buckeye territory inside the 30-yard line. First down, Hoosiers. Come on. What a play there. All right, second down and 10 now for the Blue Devils inside the 15-yard line. Mensa's going to try to keep it, and he just gets blown up at the line of scrimmage. He might have got a yard there. Third down coming up. At this point, if you're Virginia, that total collapse on special teams, they were about to get the ball back. You jumped off sides on the punt. They went for it on 4th down. They got it. At this point, if you can hold Duke to a field goal, that'll be a massive win after that collapse. All right, first down Indiana from the 24. And get maybe a yard on the carry. 3rd and 9 for Duke. Here we go. Here we go, bro. Mensah. Oh, my God. He's going to get a touchdown. Touchdown, Duke. Holy shit. Boy, UVA fucked that up royally. All because of a fucking offsides on a punt. They're about to get the ball, probably decent field position. And it turned into a Duke lead, 7-0. God dang. First down, Indiana. Indiana driving. Come on. And it's going to be 7-0 Duke. All right, from the 11, it's going to be first down Indiana from the 11-yard line. Mendoza rolls out to his right, looking, and he just throws it away. Unbelievable. The over-under in the Duke and Virginia game is fairly high, and I think we're probably going to see a high-scoring game there. Virginia can score. They need to get going, though. Yeah, I'm with you. They better not screw this up. It would be a bad look for the ACC. I don't even care about the ACC. I think it would be a bad look for college football if Duke won the ACC at 7-5. I just don't think it'd be good for the sport. Virginia's a scrappy team, though. They've won a lot of close games. They've won 3 games in overtime this year against teams better than Duke. I'm a believer in this offense. We'll see if they can score here and tie things up. I only care about Clemson. Yeah, Clemson's out of it, though. I'm rooting for Virginia. He's a Clemson guy. I mean, he's Clemson through and through. I wouldn't be shocked if he was Dabo Swinney's predecessor. When Dabo's gone, Tony Elliott might end up being the head coach at Clemson. However long that is from now. Could be 2 years, could be 5 years, could be 10. Who knows? But eventually he'll be gone. All right, Indiana's going to do a field goal attempt here. A 29-yard field goal attempt from the left hash, and it is good. So, Hoosiers first on the board in Indianapolis. There you go. All right, let's see what we got. We got 50 people in here right now. We got 34 thumbs up. I guess that's not bad. We can get it up to 50, though. It's free to hit the like button. Completely free, and it takes you 2 seconds to do it. It's so easy, even I can do it. 2025 Indiana schedule, Old Dominion, Kennesaw State, Indiana State. Yeah, their out-of-conference schedule was garbage. You're right. But they blew out Oregon in Eugene. And they haven't lost a game. And they blew out a lot of people. I don't know what your point is there. Low down, get down. What's up, man? Pete is the man. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm the man, I'm just me. Virginia cannot allow too many nearly 10-minute possessions to do. Yeah, no, they can't. Virginia's got a very balanced offensive attack, and they can run the ball, and Morris can throw the ball. They can return it from their own end zone, and the call is play What just happened there? They call it dead? I think it's going to be a touchback. Indiana just learned that Ohio State is not Old Dominion University. Did they learn that by scoring first? Virginia can't allow too many nearly, yeah. What bowl game will Clemson be in? The Pinstripe Bowl against Penn State. There's a 99% chance that's happening. We already know Penn State is playing somebody from the ACC in the Pinstripe Bowl, and it's probably going to be Clemson. Which I'm all for. I mean, Yankee Stadium against Penn State, I'll take it. I mean, considering how bad Clemson's season was, at least that's an interesting matchup in an interesting stadium. You know what I mean? First down and 10. Morris throws it, caught at the 49-yard line. Big gain there by Virginia. Harris with the catch. First down, Hoos. Let's go, Hoos! Hoos! After a pick like that, India should have gotten touchdown. So instead of talking shit about Ohio State for throwing a pick, you're talking shit about Indiana for getting a pick and then scoring? What? Virginia with the short pass. Oh no, they fucking turned it over. There's a flag down though. I want to see what this flag is. Fumble on the play though. And this is going to go against Duke, I think. So, big time call there. What would have been a turnover, that's the right call. He grabbed him by the face mask. Ended up being a personal foul against Duke, so went from a turnover to a first down for the Hoos. First and 10, Virginia. I can't find the Ohio State game on Hulu. It's on Fox. I'm on Hulu. I'm watching it on Hulu right now. It's on Fox. All right, here we go. First and 10. And a short run play there, about 2 yards for Virginia. All right, what's going on over here in Indianapolis? Ohio State's trying to come back. They're losing to Indiana right now. Virginia game is free on ABC. Yeah, if you have ABC or Fox, you can watch both these games. It doesn't matter which streaming service you're using. And Hulu's definitely got it. I have Hulu. First and 10. First down, Ohio State at the 48. All right, on second down and 8, a pitch play. Virginia's going to pick up about 3 yards. All right, here we go. Big third down coming up here. They're close to field goal range, but they really need a first down here. Big first down play by Virginia. Short bubble screen pass. And he picks up about 5 yards. Let's go. Yes. There's a flag down. And it's going to be a false start against Virginia. They keep shooting themselves in the foot. Every time they get some kind of momentum, they do a stupid penalty. There's no reason. Oh my God, your right tackle just completely jumps off sides. What's up, Slim? All right, now from the 31 after the penalty. 1st and 15 for the Wahoos. Big run. Gets about 11 of that back. An 11-yard run. It's going to be 2nd down and 4 coming up now. Tony Elliott called Dabo for advice before the game. Of course he did. It's his mentor. Dabo Swinney's played in 11 ACC championship games. How many has Tony Elliott played in? 0. Coached in, I mean, not played. You know what I'm saying. Of course he called him for advice. Why wouldn't he? Third down. 3rd and 6. There's not a coach in the history of the ACC who's won more ACC championships than Clemson. I mean, than Dabo. So, yeah. 3rd down and 6. Oh my God, Morris, what are you doing? Well, Virginia's going to have to settle for a long field goal here. What was number 60 doing? Holy shit. How many did Bowden win? I don't know. Look it up. It's close. Dabo's won 11, I think. Did Bowden win 11 of them? He might have. They just missed the field goal? Holy shit. Virginia misses a short field goal. Just a wee bit left. Just a wee bit left. Look at Manny Diaz. What is that hat, amigo? Looks good. Just a South Carolina hat. People always ask me, I get my hats from the gas station. I don't know, like I got a million hats and 90% of them are from the gas station. Virginia makes sure the ACC misses the playoffs. Yeah, so far. Let's see what the live bet on Virginia is right now. That might be worth looking into. Right now, you can get Virginia at plus 3.5. He won 12. Okay. Who do you think Dabo's going to pass him? You think Dabo's going to pass him in ACC titles? I guarantee you will. I guarantee you will. Yeah, Billy Napier was hired as James Madison's next head coach, yeah. Back to the Sun Belt. I mean, honestly, I think it's a good hire. I don't think Napier was a terrible head coach. I mean, I don't think he was the right fit for Florida at the right time. But for a group of 5 higher, that's good. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Indiana. 3 minutes left in the first quarter there. Mendoza throws incomplete right off the hands of the receiver at the 15-yard line. No bueno. Incomplete. Omar Cooper Jr. is out. Going back to the locker room. That's not good. It's a big loss for Indiana there. Dabo won't win another unless he changes something. Okay. Will Mario ever win one? I'm still asking for a friend. When's Mario going to win one? Mario could coach in the ACC for 50 years and not win as many as Dabo's won. So. All right, from the 19-yard line. Mendoza's going to keep it. He's got nothing but green grass in front of him up to the 28. First down, Indiana. Let's go. Mario can go to Duke and win one. All right. It's going to be 2nd down and 14 for Duke. Mensah. What just happened there? They just turned the ball over. Ohio State ball there, I think. I think Ohio State just got an interception. And so did Virginia. Back-to-back interceptions in both these games. Mensah throws an interception deep in their own territory. Yeah. So both Ohio State and Virginia are going to get the ball deep in their opponent's territory here after these interceptions. 2 picks back-to-back. Pete, we pulling for Indiana, right, and Virginia? Yes. I've got bets on both them. Also, fuck Ohio State and also fuck Duke, too. So 1st down and 10. Thrown and caught. They're going to say he caught that on the sideline. 9-yard gain on the pass by Morris. College football would save the best games for last. Let's hope so. What a catch. What a catch there for Virginia. 2nd down and 1. At the, what is this, the 14-yard line. And that's going to be against Duke. Flag down. I think this is offsides. We'll see what they say. No, it's against Virginia. Another false start. Man, what are you... This Virginia offense, they take 2 steps forward and a step back. They can't get out of their own way. Come on now. That's bullshit. That should have been offsides. That should have definitely been offsides. Nobody moved on Virginia's offensive line, not even a little bit. The defender stands up and steps over the line, and then the offensive player moves, and then they call it on Virginia. Come on, man. ACC reffing is better than Dabo's coaching? No. I can't think of anything dumber anybody could say than what you just said. Boy, these two games are synced up, too. You got commercials at exactly the same time. Interceptions at exactly the same time. The game clock is almost exactly the same. Everything about this is almost identical between these two games. But I got to say, at least so far, they're both entertaining games. Already got turnovers going on. All right, here we go. Back in Indianapolis, it's going to be 1st and 10 Buckeyes after the turnover. And they're going to run it, and it's going to be another flag. The ball came out. What just happened there? Facts don't care about your feelings. If you were speaking facts, I would agree with you. But opinions don't care about your facts. That's going to be against Indiana, I think. Yeah. Boy, that's a major mistake there. Now it's going to be 1st and goal. 1st and goal, Ohio State. All the way down at the 8-yard line. My opinions are facts to me. Well, join the club. Me too. 1st and goal from the 8. Good defense there. A loss of 3 yards on the play. Another fucking flag. Where's my flag at? Here it is. Another one. Look, there's a flag on every play here. Another one against Indiana too. Offsides. They're shooting themselves. They look like Virginia, shooting themselves in the foot. Now it's 1st and goal again. Now they're even closer. Inside the 5. 1st and goal from the 4. Saying back to pass, throws it. The hell he's throwing that to? The cheerleaders? The hell was that? 2nd and goal. I always find it interesting when these teams, they bully their way down the field. They get inside the 5-yard line and they start throwing 50-50 balls in the corners of the end zones. It's like, you've got 2 NFL running backs and you're fucking throwing it on 1st down inside the 5-yard line. I just don't understand. I don't get it. Now he's under center, so they're definitely going to run it here probably. And they are. Another flag. Holy shit. Look at that. Just landed right on my shoulder. 2nd and goal now. And a similar situation going on in Charlotte. 2nd down and 6 for Virginia inside the 20. Big cut up the middle. Gets about a yard short to be 3rd and 1 coming up for Virginia. Second down and goal for the Bucknuts. Less than a minute left here in the opening quarter. Saying rolls out to his right. There's nobody there. He throws it in the end zone to a wide open receiver. Touchdown, Ohio State. Tate with the grab. If BYU loss drops them, then Bama loss should drop them also. I agree. But should and what should happen and what is going to happen are two different things. I don't know. It's really, it's really impossible to figure out what lies they're going to come up with this week to justify their rankings. So who the hell knows what they're going to do? Nobody does. But I agree with what you're saying. And it's going to be 7-3 Ohio State. Morris throws the ball, caught inside the 10, touchdown. There it is. Touchdown Wahoos. There we go. Capitalize off the turnover. So back-to-back scores here. Ohio State was 7, and Virginia gets their first points of that game. We got a tie game in Charlotte and a 4-point game in Indianapolis. Kayla Nabor wants to be a fashion model. Is that right? If Alabama doesn't make, let's say the playoff committee does knock Alabama out, which I'm not convinced that they will. What bowl would they go to, you think? What bowl would Alabama go to? All right, we got a couple of exciting games here. That's what we want, right? That's what we want. And Virginia kicks the ball off. Great kick. Fair catch called for it. The 1. All right. Indiana. Mendoza throws it deep. He heaves it up. Incomplete. I'm surprised. Oh, flag. Hey, hey. Let's go. Pass interference against the Buckeyes. First down. Hoosiers. We got the Who's on one TV and the Hoosiers on the other. We'll figure that out. The Who's and the Hoosiers. Where'd my flag go? I've thrown this flag so many times I can't even keep track of it anymore. I may just keep it on my lap. Easy to find. Indiana with a big run across the 50, across the 40, across the 30, inside the 25-yard line. First down, Indiana. Let's fucking go. Indiana moving the ball. Second down and 9. Mensah throws it, caught, good for about 7. Huge play there by Indiana, though. Duke's moving the ball now. Boy, I can't keep up with both these games. Low-hanging fruit for row that boat. Don't make me get my stick out. I'll get my stick out and start rowing that boat. And it's going to be the end of the first quarter, a couple of yards on the ground by Indiana. That's going to do it for the first quarter there in Indianapolis. Third down and 2 for Duke. And good defense there by the Wahoos. He's going to lose a yard. It's going to be 4th and 3 coming up for Duke. Let's see what they do. They might go for it here. They might go for it. Fake punt! And it worked! Oh my God. So 2 special teams collapses by Virginia. The offsides, by the defense that let Duke go down and score the first 7 points. Now they give up a fucking fake punt for a first down. The Duke special teams is on fire right now. Oh, Handy Manny's pulling out all the stops, ain't he? He is. First down and 10. Mensah hands the ball off. Good defense there by the Wahoos. Maybe a gain of 2 or 1. Of course it is. Oh, it's the second quarter in that game, too. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm barely capable of keeping up with 1 game, let alone 2 on a scoreboard here. Punter for MVP. Second down and 9 officially. For Duke from their own 40. Mensah throws it off his back foot and is caught for 2 yards. Pete, will Miami get it in over Notre Dame? They should. I agree that they should, but I don't, as far as whether they will or not, in order for them to do that, here's the problem I have with it. They already should be ranked ahead of them, and in order for the committee to rank them ahead of them now, they would have to admit they've been wrong for the past 3 weeks. So, will they admit they were wrong? Maybe. But they should be. Third down and 6. Short pass caught. Oh, did he stretch out and get it? I think he got it. What an effort by the Duke running back. I think he got it there. With the second effort, stretches out at the end of the run. Shepard. It's really hard to tell, but I think he got it. Committee waited until the last ranking to drop Florida State, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did the same in anything. Yeah, that's the thing, is I wouldn't be surprised by anything they do either. That's the issue. They're just going to sit. Here's what I've said this 100 times. This is what they do. They rank the teams who they think they should be ranked at, and then they just twist everybody's mind into a pretzel trying to explain why to justify their rankings. And they could say they could give you one explanation for one team and the complete opposite explanation for a different team. So nothing would surprise me. In my opinion, both Notre Dame and Miami should both be in the playoffs. I would probably kick BYU out and Alabama out, even though they played in their championship games. That would be me. I'm not sure they will punish Alabama anyway, because they were the number 1 seed in the SEC going into they had more losses overall than Georgia, but they had the number 1 seed. They were the home team today in Atlanta. This is a clear ACC biased opinion. No, it's not. I saw Alabama get blown out by Georgia today. I also saw them lose to Florida State, who's a terrible fucking football team. And they also got their asses handed to them by Oklahoma. So, they're not a playoff team. I don't know what the call was that was overturned. They had a review in the Virginia game here. And they're going to say he was short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1 now instead of 1st and 10. Of course, Duke's going to go for it. because the chart says so. Yeah, I thought it was a first down too, honestly. I don't know why they wouldn't call that a first down. 4th and 1. This could be a huge stop here if Virginia could stop them. And they don't. He's going to muscle his way across the 50. 2-yard gain, 1st and 10, Duke. That's their second 4th down conversion of the game. What's up, Millis? Bama's hurting since they don't have Saban bobbing the knob. Well, he's still bobbing the knob for him. He's just doing it on game day instead of in Alabama. And he still has influence, whether people believe he does or not. He also thinks Miami should be in. 1st down and 10, run up the middle by Duke, a gain of about 6 by Castle. Here's that white running back again. I'm ready for coaching change at Alabama. Yeah, I'm not so sure that Kalen DeBoer is the guy. Saban been on game day, bobbing for Miami the past few weeks. That is true, and I happen to agree with him. Second down and 5. From the 44. Mensah steps up in the pocket. Fumble! Oh, Duke fell back on the ball. They fumbled it. Good defense there by the Wahoos. He knocked the ball out of Mensah's hands in the back of his throwing motion. And Duke offensive lineman falls on the ball there. Good heads-up play by him because that could have been a disaster. But a loss on the play. The committee will finally jump Miami over Notre Dame tomorrow. Head-to-head matters in this case. Well, it should have been mattering the whole time. You know what I mean? 3rd down and 14. Mensah throws it deep. He's got a guy caught. Oh, my God. What a catch. God dang, man. Yeah, that's a catch. That's a hell of a catch, too. Hell of a throw and catch. Inside the 20 now, 1st and 10. Whoa, man. James Madison's cheering for Duke. Yes, they are. Yeah. I don't think 2 Group of 5 teams are getting in no matter what happens tonight. I think they'd put in fucking Alabama before, or BYU before they put in James Madison. Only one of those Group of 5 teams is guaranteed to get in if Duke loses. So, 2nd down and 8. Oh my God, touchdown Duke. Virginia doesn't know how to tackle. What in the hell what was that? What was that? Holy shit. With all that going on, Duke just scored a touchdown. I missed what happened in the Ohio State game. There's a flag down, though. Another flag. How many flags has there been in that game so far? It seems like every time I turn around, there's a flag in the Ohio State game. Fourteen to 7, Duke. What's up, Jay? What's the point of conferences? That's a good question. At this point, really not much any. ACC going down. Yeah, this game ain't over. All right, Ohio State after the penalty, 1st and 10 at the 12. Pick up a couple of yards on the ground. Up 7-3 over Indiana. Early in the second quarter. ACC is down bad. Well, the way the ACC decides who goes to the ACC championship is down bad. Yeah. From the 9, Sayin hands the ball off. Good defense there by the Hoosiers. No gain on the play. 3rd down coming up. Miami should be in. They're the best team in the ACC. Yeah, I agree. They have been all year, really. I mean, it's really between them and Virginia. The one way to know who's better between Miami and Virginia would be for them to be playing right now, but they're not. You know? Alabama barely won the coin toss. All right, big stop there by Indiana. It's going to be 4th down Buckeyes now. See what they do. Do they go for it or they just kick it? I take the points here if I'm Ohio State. You're up 4 points already. Take the field goal, go up a touchdown. That's what you should do. I think they probably will. Hey, Pete, the Mooseheads lost 4-2. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear the Mooseheads lost. That sucks. I was pulling for them. Duke isn't the first. Pitt made ACC championships a few years back at 7-5. Yeah, that was a travesty, too. That shouldn't have happened either. And another field goal by Ohio State is going to put them at a 7-point lead, 10 to the Indiana 3. Here we go. We do have the CFP rankings coming out tomorrow. I believe it's at noon. Is it at noon tomorrow? Is that right? I think it's at 12 o'clock. And then throughout the day tomorrow, we'll hear about bowl bids for all the, the other 125 teams that didn't make the playoffs. We'll hear about which bowls they're going to and when they're going to be and all that. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, if Virginia wins tonight, they're in. There's no doubt about it. 1st down and 10. And Morris is going to keep it, and he picks up 8. 6 minutes left here in the first half in Charlotte. Virginia down 7. Did Riley get fired? They haven't officially, unless it's happened in the past hour, they haven't officially announced anything yet. That's the rumor, is that he's going to be fired, but there's been no official announcement. So who are you hoping wins the ACC and the Big Ten? Well, I bet on Virginia and I bet on Indiana. So I don't really care, but I care about my bet. That's a good mic, Pete. We can hear your nose squeaking. That's not my nose. That's my chair. Duke should never wear black. Yeah, I saw Kendall Briles. Yeah. Probably being the offensive coordinator. I think that's a good hire for them, if they hire him. Picked every game right as of now. Got Duke and Indiana tonight. Well, we'll see if you're right. We'll see if you're 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 or however. I don't know how many games you picked. All right, second down and 10 for the Wahoos. Caught across the 40. Why did you run out of bounds, bro? Oh, my God. Why did you run out of bounds there? He ran out a yard short. He could have gotten the first down. He gave up. Bro, you gotta have situational awareness of where the first down marker is there. Anyway, on 3rd and 1, they're going to run it and get the first down. I hate Duke, but the white and blue is sweet. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the jackpot pick'em thing? All right, 1st and 10. Virginia from the 47. Morris throws it to a wide open receiver on the sideline, and he picks up about 6. And he steps out of bounds. Sage Ennis for Virginia is used to play at Clemson. Yes, he did. My cousin's son got his first slam dunk for Clemson Tigers last week. So proud. That's awesome. 2nd down and 5. There's a flag down. Looks like they're going to be short of the first down, but we'll see what the flag is here. And it's going to be holding against Virginia. They're rowing the boat. Rowing the boat. They keep shooting themselves in the foot. Every time they get some kind of momentum going on, they commit a dumb penalty. I don't know what a catch is. I don't know what targeting is. I definitely don't know what the fuck holding is either. You can call that on just about every call. That didn't look like holding to me. 2nd down and 15. Short pass caught at the 47. 3rd down coming up. First and 20 for Indiana. And they're going to hand it off and run it up the middle for about 8 yards there. Not bad. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 9. Morris. Incomplete. What was that? Virginia's going to have to punt here with 3 minutes left in the half. Down 7. Another short pass by Indiana, gets about 3. Let's see if Virginia can do something right here. Almost blocked. And it's going to be a touchback. All right, Duke still got enough time here. They can go down and try to take a bigger lead here. Up by 7. Third down and 6. Mendoza throws it, fires, caught across the 50. That's going to be a first down, Indiana. 8 minutes left in the half here. First down. Indiana's tough. First and 10 Hoosiers at the 47. Hand the ball off and gets maybe 2 or 3 yards there. Second down coming up. $140 richer, just one side bet at the bar. Oh, congratulations. You're doing better than me today. What is a Hoosier? I don't know. Google it. And a good pass at the sideline there, caught for 9 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 1. ACC should play 9 conference games. Probably will end up going that way. Clemson voted against it. I think there was only 2 teams in the ACC that voted against it. Part of the reason that the Clemson voted against it is Dabo talked about it. He said, well, Clemson schedules 10 Power 5 games a year. So we got South Carolina every year. We're scheduled to play Notre Dame for the next 10 years after this year. We're scheduled to play a bunch of other SEC games, Georgia, LSU, Auburn, I think. And so if they go to 9 conference games, then you have to eliminate one of the cupcake games, which I'm all for. They'll probably have to get rid of the FCS game. So that's probably what's going to end up happening. I think it won't be 2026, but probably by 2027, the ACC will be playing 9 conference games. I think that's what's going to happen. So I guess the FCS game will go away, which I'm not. Which I agree with. I don't think you should be playing against fucking Furman in November. You already voted to, yeah, but is it next year or is it next or is it starting 2027? I can't remember. Yeah, they already voted. Like I said, it was there was only 2 teams. Only 2 teams voted against it: Clemson and somebody else. The FCS game won't go away, and you know it. So who's going away? Is Clemson going to stop scheduling? Is the LSU game going away next year? No. Is the deal that they signed with Notre Dame going away? No. So. Will the South Carolina State reps let them stop playing in-state South Carolina teams? No. FCS football is still good football. Yeah, when it's inside the FCS. Watching Clemson play an FCS team in November is not good football, ever. The FCS should have their own league and their own playoffs, which is great. The group of 5 should have the same, and then the power teams. In a perfect world. But we don't live in a perfect world, do we? Problem was other leagues already went to 9 games, so the schedule became harder to fill. Playoff eligibility requires 10 power games. Well, Clemson already played 10 power games a year anyway. So if they're going to go to 9 conference games, Clemson has to figure out which one of these other games they're going to cut out. The one that makes most sense to cut would be the FCS game. And Dabo said that. He said with the way it's going now, we're probably not going to be playing these FCS games anymore, but we could play them instead of playing a spring game. We could have an FCS game. So in other words, instead of Clemson playing a meaningless practice in the spring called the spring game that we all get to watch against themselves, they could have a scrimmage that's televised against an FCS team and pay the FCS team for it. That eliminates the issue with the FCS teams not getting paid. Their athletic departments rely on that money every year, $800,000, $1 million, whatever Clemson pays, whatever team it is that year to play. Instead of doing it during the actual season, do it in April. Put it on TV. FCS team gets paid. You have an actual football game that's not against yourself. Everybody's happy. Eliminate it from the regular season and move on. That's a good idea. Dabo's got a good idea there. But will they do that? No, they probably won't. I mean, I go to the spring game every year. But I don't go to the spring game because I think I'm going to be watching a good football game. It's a social event. I like to go hang out, tailgate, drink beer. It's just a fun day, right? But you don't learn anything from the spring game. It's a practice. You're sitting in on a practice is what you're doing. I would much rather go watch them play the Citadel or Furman or whatever and play a real football game, 4 quarters, the regular rules, not like they do at the spring game, and see an actual football game in April. That'd be awesome. Do I go to any of the actual games? Yes, I do. I've been to a ton of them. Some of the biggest games in Clemson history, I've been to a bunch of them. Actually, this might be the first. No, I went to a game this year. It just wasn't in Clemson. I went to the Georgia Tech and Clemson game this year in Atlanta. This is the first year in a long time I haven't been to an actual game in Clemson, but I did go see Clemson play Georgia Tech in Atlanta. Am I going to stream the rankings tomorrow? Probably not, no. I don't know, maybe I will. I think my kids are going to see that the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. So I think that's at noon. I might be able to stream it actually if they're not going to be here. I'm not going to that movie, so I know that. Did I see any of Clemson's Natty or no? You mean, did I go to any of them? No. Can't afford that. No, I never went to a Clemson National Championship game in person. What was the tailgate meal for today? Mrs. Peete made homemade buffalo chicken wings, which are amazing. And she made something called cowboy caviar. Y'all know what that is? Hoosiers are about to kick a field goal here with 3 minutes left. 4th and 4. And the kick is up and the kick is good. That is going to make it 6-10. Where do I live? I live in Charleston. Well, Somerville, Charleston area. About 20 miles from Charleston. I have wing steak and buffalo chicken dip for today. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Tomorrow I'm making a Mexican meatloaf. And I'm way too excited about it, I'll tell you that. Got some Portillos. Portillos! I don't even know what that is, but it sounds great. Is that the same person that says if you don't go to the games, you're not a real fan? I've spent, I don't even know how many tens of thousands of dollars in my life going to Clemson games. So, for 30-something years. But I don't think that you have to be an alum to be a fan. I don't think you have to go to every game to be a fan. The worst people on the planet are fan police. They're the worst. I apologize if this sounds stupid, but is Clemson a toe? You mean a town? Is that, I don't know what you're asking. You said a toe. Are you saying, is it a town? Yeah. Yeah, Clemson, South Carolina is a town. Yes. Clemson, South Carolina is a town. Yes. City, technically. All right, here we go. First down and 10. It's going to be 10-6 now. Let's see if Ohio State can find a way to score here before the half. Pretty low scoring game so far between these two teams. Duke is trying to extend their lead here. There's still 1 minute and 50 seconds left here. Duke's got the ball. Yeah, how will Virginia screw this up? They've done a lot of that over in this first half. They've screwed up a lot on special teams. It's 4th and 6, so Duke's got a punt. I would love to see Virginia score here before the half if they can. They found a way to screw it up again. Holy hell. Fucking his own player ran into him. What is going on? Anyway, first down and 10 now. From the 30. Morris throws it, caught, hit immediately. No gain on the play. Virginia they look flat right now. Second down and 10. Morris Throws it to the sideline, caught at the 45, first down. And so Virginia's out of timeouts here, so they're working against the clock here. A minute and 33 seconds left. Morris dances around, throws it to the left sideline, just throws it away. Meanwhile, 2 minutes left in the half here. Ohio State's got the ball at their own 36. They're going to run the ball for about 4 yards. All right, Virginia, we need to score here. Morris throws it, caught across the 50, but he's still going to be short of the first down by about 3 or 4 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Mrs. Peete says, these dudes are assholes. You have to be more specific about who the assholes are and what dudes they are. That's a very open-ended insult. Which dudes are assholes? All right, 4th down and 5 now for Virginia. Looks like they're going to go for it here with a minute left. No, they're not going to go for it. They're going to punt it. And they do. They should have gone for it. I don't know why they didn't. But touchback. This guy on a timeout once promised me that I would look prettier and less invasive. I don't even know what you're talking about. "32 seconds left here. And Ohio State's got a punt. Up 10-6. And it looks like we had a timeout before the snap there by the Buckeyes. Yeah, Ohio State timeout. I don't know what she's talking about, bro. I have no idea. Where's the walking stick in the plant? Well, the plant died a year ago. The walking stick is right here, though. Here's the walking stick. Walking stick stays in this room. Stays right over here. I only pull it out whenever I really need it. I don't need it right now. I might need it in the second half of this game at some point, though. Mrs. Peete, something else. All right, the kick is up for Ohio State. Fair catch called for at the 14-yard line by the Hoosiers. She's not crazy. She has to sleep in the same bed with him tonight. Well, she's still crazy. All right, 1st and 10 from the 15. For Indiana, they're going to run it with 23 seconds left. They're conceding the half here. That's all this is. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do that, you may as well just kneel the ball. I mean, well, like, why even risk handing the ball off? If you're just going to concede the half, just fucking kneel it. I don't know why teams do dumb shit like this. But that's the end of the half there in Indiana, for Indiana, Ohio State. 2nd down and 7. Mensah rolls out to his right with 13 seconds left. He's going to be just short of the first down, a yard short, 10 seconds left. So they're going to have time for at least one, maybe two more plays. They do have a timeout as well, up 7 over Virginia. Please tell me we bet on Duke to win. No, we did not. Football Frank. No, we did not. We bet on Virginia to win. Third down and 1. Mensah. That's his name, by the way. He's not a Mensa student. But his name is Mensah. Just clear that up. 4th down and 1 for Duke. 8 seconds left. Fuck Duke. Peete, it's frozen. Please refresh. No, it's not. My YouTube says everything's good. So if it's frozen, it's on your end. Plant died a year ago. Where's the time gone? It's just like last year when Alabama didn't get into the playoffs. Sometimes nothing changes. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a year since the plant died. Unfortunate. It's good and I'm 20, bud, especially deep. Huh? Peete does some shit that doesn't make sense. Like what? You have to be more specific. Might have to nab some money from Mrs. Pete's purse to pay our bets. Yeah, no. I pay my own bets. Mrs. Peete hasn't paid a single bet for me. But Ice. Mrs. Peete types some shit that doesn't make sense. That's actually true. There it is, halftime. It's going to be 14-7 officially. Duke over Virginia and 10. What do we got here? (10-6) Ohio State over Indiana. Yes. Are you guys entertained by these games, or do you want to see 100 points scored? Because you're not going to see that in either one of these games. That's pretty obvious. As a matter of fact, you haven't seen it in any of the games today. BYU got blown out by Texas Tech. Alabama got blown out by Georgia, but there wasn't. Did either one of those games even go over 40 points total? Maybe barely over 40. Kind of dull so far. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take about a 5-minute pee and snack break. I'll be back here in just a minute. It's halftime, so give me about 5 minutes to go relieve myself and grab another Crown Apple shot, because I obviously need that. I will be right back. Yes. The Dogs shut down Alabama's running game big time. Let's see if we can make a halftime bet here. A live bet. They are not posted at the moment. Right now, Virginia's down 14-7. I'm guessing they're probably going to have Virginia as a 3.5 or 4 point dog live bet, and I'll make that bet as soon as it comes up if that's what it is. Cheers. Y'all see that swish? Yeah, that's the blazing apple fireball deal. I don't really like fireball that much, but the apple one's good. It's probably got enough sugar in it to give me diabetes, though. I'm not a big sugar person. If I'm dead by this time tomorrow, you'll know why. It's from diabetes. Yeah, it tastes good. I ain't gonna lie. It's way better than the original one. I keep refreshing my phone here to try to get this live bet. Yeah, diabetes. Now my betting app won't even let me in. What's going on here? I'm locked out. What is going on? They got this dumbass Dr. Pepper challenge they get to do at halftime. To see how many mentally challenged people can throw football into a Dr. Pepper can for like $25,000 scholarship or something. What's up, Red Devil? How you doing, buddy? $100,000. Congratulations, David. Even though nothing that he did in throwing those footballs into that Dr. Pepper can even resembles anything close or related to a pass, he was doing this deal. But hey, he got more than the other girl did. What's up, SU Tiger fan? All right, let's see if I can make this bet here. Let's see what it is first. Still not up. A bunch of Tigers in here. You got Tiger Red Devil, South Carolina Tiger fan, Tiger Baskins. Yeah, lots of Tigers in here. You say that like it's a bad thing. I'm getting kind of pissed that I can't make this bet. Let's try something different here. NCAA football live bet. You got 2 live bet options here. Yeah, only available during game breaks. Well, it's literally halftime. So if that's not a game break, I mean, that's the biggest game break there is in the entire game. The hell. If Indiana loses 6-27, how far do they fall, Pete? 4. Indiana's not going lower than 4 no matter what happens. The loser of this game will fall to 4. Georgia's going to be 2, no matter what happens here. Texas Tech is going to be 3, no matter what happens here. So the winner of the Big Ten championship will be 1, and the loser will be 4. That's my prediction. So 2 spots, do you do the same to Alabama? I don't think Alabama should be in the playoffs. But I don't know that the committee will knock them out of the top 11. What bowl game do you think Clemson gets tomorrow? The Pinstripe Bowl against Penn State. So Penn State is already, they're in the Pinstripe Bowl. So they play an ACC team in the Pinstripe Bowl. The only one that makes sense is Clemson. So it'll probably be Clemson and Penn State in the Pinstripe Bowl. Manny Diaz is going to get an ACC title before DU serves them right for openly courting Mario with him still hired. Yeah, I don't know. This game's far from over. It's a 7-point game. I wouldn't be guaranteeing a victory for Duke right now. But I understand your point. Yeah, Yankee Stadium. You know what? Out of all the meaningless bowls, that'd be one I would like to go see. I don't even care if Clemson's. I mean, I'm not even talking about Clemson. I'm talking about just the bowl itself. To go watch a college football game in Yankee Stadium would be awesome. I don't care who's playing in it. I'm not going to go to it, though. That would cost, I mean, the flight, the hotel, the whole New York stay, the tickets, it would cost thousands of dollars that I don't have. So, but I would like to. If somebody wants to give me an all expenses paid trip to New York to watch the Pinstripe Bowl, I'll do it. Other than that, I'm not doing it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't go in the Bronx. Why not? What's up, Edward O? My dad and I have talked about going to the baseball game there for years. I guess Clemson game is just a substitute. It's a good substitute. I mean, I'd rather go see a Yankees game in Yankee Stadium than a football game, but if you're talking about bowls that don't matter, that'd be a good place to go see one. What's up, B-Puck? The Union Mortgage Bowl in Tampa is ACC. Yeah, it is. Still can't believe you predicted Kiffin to Florida. I didn't really predict it. That was a dumb pick. I had to pick between Ole Miss, Florida, and LSU, and I don't know why I even picked. I have no idea why I picked Florida. I would have thought I probably should have picked Ole Miss, which I would have been wrong about that too. Yeah, Lou had to settle for LSU. All right, here we go. We got our line here. If I want to bet this right now, I can get Virginia at plus 2.5 or over 48.5. It's 14-7. What do y'all say? And you could also get Indiana at plus 6.5. I won't do money line. Well, I mean, I'll take the points if I'm going to get them. I almost like Indiana at plus 6.5 better than I like Virginia at 2.5, but I'll do Virginia. Let's do Virginia plus 2.5. How's that sound? Let's do that. There it is. Virginia plus 2.5. Done deal. So now what do I have here? I've got Virginia plus 2.5. Indiana, this is a bet I made before the game started. Indiana plus 5.5. And Virginia minus 3, which I also made before the game started. So if Virginia wins this game by 3 or more, I'll be in good shape. Otherwise, I'm down bad. Took Virginia minus 6.5. Well, I don't know where you got it at 6.5. It's been between 3 and 4.5 all week. Unless you got that right before the game started, I never saw it as high as 6.5. Virginia's had a bunch of games this year that have come down to the end and/or overtime, and they've won. That's really the reason they're in this game that they're in right now, is by a bunch of close wins. So I trust they can do it here too. I made mine own line on Fan. Oh, you made your own line. Yeah, you can't use FanDuel here or DraftKings where I live in South Carolina, so I don't know anything about that. I use a third-party website that's, well, you know, it's not above board. So, Florida is down bad. Yeah, they are down bad. They just stole Buster Faulkner from Georgia Tech, though. Did you see that? Buster Faulkner is going to be the offensive coordinator at Florida. All right, here you go. Third quarter. Virginia gets the ball to start. It would be nice to see Virginia come out and score here to start the game. Start the second half. Let's get a touchdown here. Virginia really kind of shit down their own leg the entire first half. Just boneheaded penalties in crucial moments. That's the reason they're down right now. They need to clean that up, number one. That's been the difference in this game. Self-inflicted wounds by the Wahoos has been the difference in this game so far. I missed what happened on first down there. Also in Indianapolis, the start of the third quarter, Indiana ball. Why did they just do a Wildcat play? A loss of 12. Second down and 22 now for Virginia. Morris, back to pass, throws it deep. He's got a guy over the middle across the 40-yard line. Let's fucking go. First down, Wahoos. Complete to Ross on the big play. Beautiful throw there by Morris. And we have an injured Duke player here. I took Georgia minus 13.5 and over 34.5 at halftime. You won both those, didn't you? Guys, good bets if you did that. Boy, Ross just got his ass rocked. He still held onto the ball, though. Big play by the Buckeyes inside Indiana territory, inside the 45-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10 Buckeyes. All right, good news is Duke player is coming off the field on his own, so he's not here seriously injured. That's good news. Don't want to see that. 1st and 10 for the Wahoos. Virginia's going to run it. Good run there. Picks up 7 on 1st down. Yes. Dropping shit over here. 2nd down and 3 now. Another run, and he falls forward. We'll see where they spot it. I think he got it. It's going to be very close. Boy, Manny Diaz is growing a Santa Claus beard. This guy hasn't shaved since fucking September. No, they're going to say 3rd down, 3rd and 1. Officially. Huge 3rd down here for Virginia. I would expect a run here. What is this cameraman doing? He's getting me. God dang, man. All right. Good play there by the Wahoos. 1st down, Virginia. Let's go. Julian saying, under pressure, somehow escapes and gets rid of the ball. That should have been probably about a 10-yard loss for Ohio State, but he turned it into a no play. 3rd down, Buckeyes. All right, 1st and 10, Virginia. Hands the ball off, gains about 2. Let's go Cavaliers is right. Come on. From the 44, Morris dumps it off. He's got a guy. He gets maybe 3 yards out of that. 3rd down coming up. Long 3rd down and 27 for the Buckeyes here. Buckeyes up by 4. Indiana's giving them all they can handle, though, defensively. And right now, Indiana is winning the line of scrimmage. I know Ohio State's winning the game, but Indiana is winning the battle at the line right now. First and 10, Virginia. Morris rolls out to his right, throws it down the sideline, incomplete. He had a receiver open, too. Pete, the shit is great. Got my TV synced perfectly with you live in the spot. Yeah, that's how you do it. Sync the TV with me. That makes it easier. 3rd and 27, Ohio State throws a fucking short pass to the line of scrimmage, behind the line of scrimmage, actually, and gets nowhere. And they're going to have to punt now. Huge win there defensively. That was a big defensive stand by Indiana. 4th and 26. Big run up the middle, off to the races. Holy shit. First down, Virginia. Here we go. Now this offense is picking up. There we go. Let's go. At the 16. He'll run it again. Inside the 15, 3-yard gain on the play. Virginia needs a score here bad. This running game by Virginia is sick. Another 5-yard gain on the run, 2nd and 7. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 or 2 maybe. Eventually, here's what Virginia does to you with their run game. They eventually wear that defense down. This is a heavy run team. Tony Elliott loves to run the ball. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. And what happens is late in the 3rd quarter and the 4th quarter, they eventually wear your defense down. That's what they do. That's what they've done all year. That's why they're 10-2 in the championship game. 3rd down and 4. Run it again. Here we go. Come on. 1st down. 1st and goal from the 5 coming up. I get really jealous watching this Tony Elliott offense for Virginia. As opposed to what Clemson would be doing right. Clemson in those last 3 plays would have thrown 3 passes behind the line of scrimmage and turned the ball over or had to kick a long field goal or something. 1st and goal, Virginia. Another run, another 4-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd down goal from the 2. I'd keep running it. Running the ball on somebody for even if it's only for 3 or 4 yards a carry every down, it demoralizes your defense and wears them down. I'd keep running the ball here. 2nd and goal. What the fuck was that? See? They decided not to run the ball, and what happened? Getting cute now. They're getting cute now. Ran all the way down the field, down their throat. They get inside the 5-yard line and start getting cute. I don't. Third and goal now. From the 7. Morris, back to pass for no fucking reason. What are you doing? Why do they do this? You've got you're down inside the 10. You got your quarterback in shotgun, and you're going to throw a pass, almost throw an interception. They're going to get a field goal. I don't understand it. The field goal is good. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's a sickness across college football. It's a sickness. It's like a virus. They all do it. We're just going to keep running the ball down your throat, and as soon as we get within scoring distance, we're going to stop doing it. Because I'm trying to outsmart you or something. Indiana on 3rd and 2 throws it deep. He's got a guy caught. What a catch. Holy shit. 1st down hose, 50-yard gain. Look at this. Look at this. That was a better catch than it was throw, but holy shit, what a catch. He was covered. Let's fucking go. Inside the 30 now. Indiana's going to run it. They can't bring him down. 10-yard gain. At least 9. Indiana driving now. They have a chance to take the lead here if they score. Down by 4. Look at this. Inside the 20 now at the 19. Mendoza hands the ball off. Picks up about 3. Yeah, Indiana's got 2 field goals. They need to score a touchdown here. Touchdown would be huge, and they take the lead. This is potentially a Heisman-type game moment for Mendoza. Back to pass on 2nd and 8. And he's going to throw it away. Under pressure, throws it away. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Yes. Huge 3rd down here. I guess if you get close enough to 4th down, you might consider going for it, but you definitely can't take a loss here. 3rd down and 8. They might take a shot in the end zone. And Mendoza does take a shot in the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Indiana! Holy shit! Let's go! There it is, baby. Touchdown, Indiana. There it is. I told you they might take a shot in the end zone there. I had a feeling they were going to do that. And what a catch. What a catch. That's how you do it right there. My prediction of 41-19 was a typo. Yeah, it's always a typo when you're wrong. I get it. Yeah, all the bets I made today were typos too. Typos. All right, back in Charlotte, it's 1st and 15 for the Blue Devils. Seven minutes and 20 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Duke up by 4. They've got the ball 1st and 15 at their own 20. And Mintz is going to hand the ball off, and he's going to have a huge chunk play there. A gain of 13 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 2 coming up. Big possession there by Indiana. That was huge. 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 Can you imagine if Indiana wins the Natty? It's possible. Totally possible. How many points does Indiana have? Do they go for 2 there? Oh my God, big play by Duke. Flag though. He just did the Spider-Man deal. Did y'all see him? It's going to be against Virginia, I think. I think it's against personal foul. 15 yards on the end of the plate. Duke's about to score again. Virginia can't get out of their own way, man. Crucial penalties at crucial times have killed them. Is it 13 or 14 for Indiana? Well, I'm just going to put 13 for now. I think that's Hambone. What's up, man? Yes, I was muted. Well, 2nd down and 5 now. For Duke at the 10-yard line. And they're going to run it out of the left side. Somebody decided to tackle him. Yes, good tackle there. Picked up 2. 3rd and 3 on deck. Come on, Wahoos. Need to stop here big time. Inside of 5 minutes left in the third. Duke driving. Mensah hands the ball off. Good defense there by Virginia. It's going to be 2 yards short. So the question is, what does Duke do here? If I'm Duke, I'd take the points. Go up by a touchdown, easy chip shot field goal. But they might go for it here. And they will. 4th down and 2. If Virginia fucking goes off sides or draws a penalty and gives them a 1st down, I'm going to lose my fucking mind here. Don't jump off sides. Timeout called by somebody. Timeout Duke. Meanwhile, during this timeout, it's 3rd down and 4 for the Buckeyes. Big 3rd down here, down by 3 to Indiana at their own 31. Sayin throws, it's caught. Oh, I think he got the 1st down there. He did. 1st down by Ennis. Yep. First down, Ohio State. That was a clutch 3rd down play there by Sayin. So now 1st down at the 36. Sayin rolls out to his right, dumps it off, got a man wide open. 1st down, Buckeyes by Claire. Uh-oh, Buckeyes driving now. These are 2 really good teams, Indiana and Ohio State. This 1st and 10. From the Indiana 44, and he says, no, do not pass go, do not collect $200. A loss of 2 yards, tackled by Tucker on the play. Look at this. He had no chance from the word go on that one. He was on your ass, son. A loss of a yard, officially 2nd down and 11. Buckeyes now at the 46. Quick throw by Sane to the sideline, caught. What the fuck? Smith is an absolute monster. That's another 1st down by Buckeyes. They're just moving now. They are moving. Gain of 15 or 16 on that play there. Back shoulder throw, you can't do it much better than that. I mean, you can't draw it up better than that. Inside to 30 at the 27. Saying back to pass again, another short pass to the sideline, caught. This time he gets wrapped up at the 20, 3 yards short. 2nd down. All right, back in Charlotte, it's the huge 4th down here. Duke is going to go for it on 4th and 2. Deep in, so they could easily kick a short field goal here and go up by 7. Instead, they're going for it. They want the touchdown. Do not jump off of sides, please. Mensah in shotgun. Come on, what the fuck? Oh my God. You have got to be kidding me. Who's this against? All right, it's against Duke. I was about to lose my fucking mind there for a minute. Holy shit, I'm about to have a heart attack over here. Now they got to kick a field goal, right? Which is what they probably should have done to begin with. Yeah, field goal units out. I thought that Virginia screwed up again there for a second. I was about, you got to be kidding me with this. And the field goal is good, so it's going to be 17-10. Duke over Virginia. Meanwhile, it's 3rd down for the Buckeyes inside the 10-yard line. Here we go. See what the Buckeyes got here from the 5-yard line. 3rd down and 1. Inside of 2 minutes left in the 3rd here. Saying rolls out to his left. And it's going to be incomplete. So do they go for it here? You're down 3. You kick a chip shot field goal to tie it here, or you can go for it. It's 4th and 1 inside the 5, or at the 5. What's up, Vic Tube? I would kick the field goal here. But you know how these guys do these days. Who knows? No, they're going to stay on the field. They're going to go for it here. This is a huge play in the game here. If Indiana can stop them on 4th and 1, that would be fucking huge here. And quarterback keeper, I think he got it. Yeah, that's going to be a first down, Ohio State from the 4. First and goal from the 4 coming up now. Yep. They might look at where his knee was down at. I think he did get it, though. They're not going to look at it. And they are going to look at it. Yeah, they're going to look at that because it looked like his knee came down almost at the line of scrimmage. Now, where was the ball when that happened is the question. What do y'all think? Y'all see that? I'm not sure. Well, I need to see like a different angle than the live angle to really have an opinion. But he definitely tripped up as he was falling forward. I don't know if the ball was over the line or not. I need to see a different angle. I guess nobody's got an opinion on that yet. This will be my last Fireball Apple. Cheers. Appreciate all of you. There's a lot of places you could all be hanging out right now, but you're hanging out here, and I appreciate you for that. Damn, it's the first one I missed. You think it's a first down? Yeah, it looked like a first down in real time. All right, so after the field goal, Duke goes up 17-10 over Virginia. Fair catch called for inside the 5. Let's see if Virginia can respond here and tie this game up. I'm down with you, bro, like 2 flat tires. Well, I'm down with you too, buddy. 4 flat tires. How's that sound? All right, time for this Virginia offense to get serious here. This is where this offense is typically good throughout the season, is late in games. So inside of 4 minutes left here in the third, 1st and 10 Wahoos at their own 25. And a big run across the 40, first down, Hoos. Let's go. Knee down. That's what I thought. Did they overturn it? Overturned. Indiana ball. Huge call there. Yeah, huge call there. And they're going to run it on first down for no gain. 2nd down and 10. Meanwhile, Virginia on 2nd and 5 runs the ball, gets up to the 50. It's going to be short, just short of the first down. 3rd down and 1 coming up for Virginia. All right, here we go. Indiana at the 5. Mendoza throws it, caught for a first down and more across the 15. First down, Indiana. Good play call there. I told y'all, Indiana's giving Ohio State everything they can handle and more right now. I can't believe that people watched Indiana all year and just thought they were garbage. Like they beat Ohio, they beat Oregon, they blew Oregon out really in Oregon, and they blew a lot of people out this year. I mean, people get too wrapped up on the logo on the helmet thing. Indiana could be Big Ten before Miami gets an ACC championship. Yeah. All right, 1st and 10, Virginia at the Duke 46. Morris, under pressure, hit as he throws, wide open, caught at the 30, still hasn't brought him down, inside the 30 at the 28. First down, Virginia. Let's fucking go Wahoos. We need a touchdown here. That's what we need, is a touchdown here. I'll give it to Chandler Morris. He's got balls of steel. A lot of college quarterbacks won't stand in the pocket like that. Well, Cade Clemson is a perfect example of this. He gets happy feet. Morris will stand in there and wait till the very last second to deliver the ball and take a big hit. He does it over and over again. 1st and 10. Going to try to run it here. Good defense by the Blue Devils. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. Two good games here. So far, these are two amazing games. ACC championship, Big Ten championship, both of them are just back and forth so far here. No blowouts like what we saw in the first two games today. 2nd down tonight, 9, Morris, and I don't know what that was. Incomplete, though. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter in Charlotte. And there it is, everybody. 17-10. Duke up on the Wahoos going into the 4th quarter of the game. Yes. Congratulations to both Georgia and Texas Tech for their big wins, their big conference championship wins today. Two great teams, Georgia and Texas Tech. I had a feeling about this Indiana game. I don't know how it'll end. Ohio State might win, but Indiana is a real problem. Texas Tech is a real problem. I mean, it just is what it is. I think people put too much stock, and I'm not saying there's not something to be said for it. Obviously, if you have a tough schedule and you navigate it well, but I don't think people watch these games, especially the playoff committee. But just people in general, some of the things I see people say on my channel and on other people's channels and on Twitter and shit, like they just think that because Indiana had a bad schedule outside of Oregon that they're not good. Have you watched them play? Don't just look at their schedule. Watch them fucking play football and then tell me they're not any good. It's weird. And the same thing goes for Miami and Notre Dame, a bunch of teams. Texas Tech, another big one in that conversation. I don't know. Ohio, look, here's what's going to happen. The winner of this game's won. The loser of it's 4. That's what it's going to be. Mendoza rolls out to his right, throws it inside the 30, caught. First down, Hoosiers. Yeah, the winner of this game will be number 1 in the rankings, the final rankings tomorrow. The loser of this game will be number 4. Georgia will be 2 no matter what happens here. Texas Tech will be 3 no matter what happens here. There it is. There's your top 4. Now, 5 through 12, who the fuck knows what the committee's going to do. There's your top 4, though. I promise you. I'll be willing to bet. I love betting. Do you want to bet me? Does anybody want to bet me that I'm wrong about that? I don't think anybody does want to bet me. But if you do want to bet me, there's an easy way to do it. Send the bet to my PayPal or Cash App. Just type in the description what you're betting me for, and we'll bet. But that's what's going to happen. Second down and 6 now for Indiana at the 36. Mendoza throws it, caught. Another first down by Indiana. Oh, he still can't get him down. Oh, he stepped out of bounds, but still a first down. Good catch by Becker. 11 and 12 will be Virginia and Tulane, or Tulane and James Madison. No, I don't think so. Now, I'm not as confident as what happens at 11 and 12 as I am about 1, 2, 3, and 4. But I'd be shocked. Well, I guess it depends on what happens with Duke and Virginia, but I don't think 2 Group of 5 teams are getting in. I don't. Not with Notre Dame, Alabama, and Miami sitting out there. I just don't see it. 1 Group of 5 team will get in, probably Tulane. The rest of them, I'd be shocked. I mean, how could you justify putting in James Madison ahead of Notre Dame, Alabama, or Miami? Can't. That'd be the dumbest shit ever if that happened. No, Duke wouldn't get in. No, I agree with you there. Second down and 7. Yeah, Duke's not getting in the playoffs no matter what they do. Yeah, I don't know what you're arguing with me about. I just said what I thought. I just don't think there's 2 Group of 5 teams getting in no matter what. There'll be 1. Who the other teams from the Power 4 are that get in, or Notre Dame, who knows? But there's only 1 Group of 5 team getting in. Even if Duke wins this game, I just don't think they're putting 2 in there. They would lose all credibility if they did that. If you put in incomplete. Good defensive stand there by Duke. Oh, my God. Virginia just turned the ball over on downs. But if you put in 2 Group of 5 teams and left out any of these teams that we're talking about on the bubble from the Power 4, I mean, you lose all credibility immediately. Do I think Duke gets in if they win? No. Duke's not getting in the playoffs no matter what. First down now, Duke. Virginia turned it over on downs. And Duke's going to run the ball for about 5 yards on first down. And Virginia I don't know what they're doing. If Virginia loses the highest ranked five conference champs are Big Ten champ, SEC champ, Big 12 champ, AAC champ, Sun Belt champ, would likely be ranked higher than Duke. Huh? Big 10, SEC, Big 12. One of those would have to be an at-large bid. You think they're... Let me ask you a question. Do you really think they're going to put in fucking James Madison, James Madison ahead of Alabama? Or Notre Dame? No, they're not. It's not happening. They'd be more likely to put Duke in before they put one of them in that situation. Second down now. Second down and 3. This is a huge defensive series here for the Wahoos. Second and 3 from the 43. Somebody tackled this guy. I think he's short. He's going to be about a yard short. And Indiana right now is just playing with their hair on fire. If Duke wins tonight, James Madison gets in, period, end of story. Third down and 1. And you guys say a period of end of story. I understand what you're saying, but the playoff committee can look at the season as a whole and do anything they want. I don't think that Duke should get in or will get in, but the playoff committee could definitely rank Duke wherever the fuck they want to rank them if they win this game. They can rank him ahead of James Madison. So to say that they I don't think they would or they should, but they could. The entire playoff format is whack as fuck. I agree with that. No, if Virginia wins, they're in. I mean, Virginia's right at 17. If they win, they're in. It's the same situation we saw with Clemson last year. Randy Dane says auto bids have to go. Well, first of all, the group of 5 should have their own playoffs. They shouldn't be included in the Power 4 playoffs. So there's not a group of 5 team that's going to win a national title in a 12-team playoff system or a 14-team playoff system or a 16-team playoff system or a 24-team playoff system. It's a great story that they get in and all that. That's all fun and games. There's not a group of 5 team that's going to win a national title. It's not happening. So why are they even there? It's just dumb. They're taking spots from Power 4 teams that actually can win Power 4 games throughout the year. Not just a 1 or 2 game situation. Boise State did need an auto bid last year. How'd that work out for them? They get charity votes in the regular playoff rankings. Forget the auto bids. It's not the same level of football. I mean, I like What? You think playing a group of 5 schedule is the same as playing a Power 4 schedule? Does anybody really think that? Fourth down for Duke now, 4th and 6. All right, we're coming down to the come down here. I forgot to change the quarter for the... I think. And a great kick by Duke. Oh my God, they downed it at the 1-yard line. Virginia is down at their own 1. Now they're in... Now it's a problem. Virginia is down 7 at their own 1 with 8 minutes and 46 seconds left in the game here. Yeah, Duke shouldn't be in. I agree with that. Duke shouldn't even be in this game. There's a lot of flaws. Duke might be the 5th or 6th best team in the ACC over the season. I don't care if they win this game or not. There might be 4th or 5th best team in the ACC over the season, not just one game. They shouldn't be in this game to begin with. So we talked about this at the top of the show. Is how would you change that? There's a lot of different ways to change it, but Duke should not be in this game to begin with. The 2 best teams over the entire season were Miami and Virginia. And they're the 2 highest ranked ACC teams coming into this game. That's one way to fix it. But the conference has gotten so big, and when you add in the way that the CFP ranks teams as it relates to the group of 5 especially, is deeply flawed. Is Notre Dame going to jump Bama to 9? Yeah, probably. I think Notre Dame and Miami should both get in. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean it will happen. I wouldn't put Alabama in. They lost to Florida State. They got blown out by Georgia today. They lost to Oklahoma. Good losses, right? That's what they say. Look at how good their losses were, Pete. They had great losses. What about Florida State? No, that wasn't a good loss. It was a bad loss. But that happened a long time ago. We don't count that now. What? Bama will probably get in. They'll probably get in at what are they now? 10-3. They'll get in at 10-3. Notre Dame will blow out Oklahoma if they played first round. Hypothetical matchup you're chalking up there. Yeah, a lot of people said Alabama would blow out Oklahoma too, and guess what? They got the opposite happened. Oklahoma got blown out, or blew them out. There's a reason we play these games. I mean, I don't know what I need to tell you about, so-and-so would do this to so-and-so. There's a reason we play the games instead of just letting Vandy Dandy pick the fucking playoff teams. Because he thinks that so-and-so would blow out so-and-so. This is the problem with the sport. Notre Dame would blow out. Who'd you say? It doesn't even matter. Oklahoma. Oklahoma's given up like 10 points a game. Jesus Christ, you're dumb as fuck. Name 3 teams with better wins. Forget losses. Y'all like to focus on great losses because that's a loser's mentality. Who has better wins in the country than Oklahoma? I'll wait. I'll wait. Exactly. They barely. Here's what these losers do. Here's the loser mentality. They barely beat somebody. They beat them. Now list all their wins. Does anybody have better wins than Oklahoma? Don't they have wins against 3 teams that are currently ranked in the top 10 or 15? Y'all want to talk about losses? We had a great loss. Y'all see how good that loss was? Y'all remember that other day when we lost? That shit looked amazing when we lost. We looked really good doing it. What about the wins? Oh, yeah, no, I mean, wins. Who cares about that? Look how good we lost. Fucking retarded. 3rd down and 9. Seven and a half minutes left. Virginia needs this bad here. Time is against their side now, down 7. Chandler Morris throws it. What the fuck was that? Oh my God. That might be the worst interception I've ever seen in my life. What were you doing? Who was he even throwing that to? There wasn't a blue jersey within a mile of where. That was an awful interception there. What the fuck was that? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Ohio State's about to turn it over here again, aren't they? Indiana's just whooping that ass right now. At the line, Indiana has been dominating the line of scrimmage since this game started. Outside of a couple of really good offensive plays by Sayin and these elite wide receivers from Ohio State, I mean, Indiana is really dominating the line of scrimmage here. And 27-yard field goal attempt to tie the game here for the Buckeyes. And I missed it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Buckeyes. Holy shit. You missed it. Ah, damn, you missed it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yep. So it remains 13-10. Indiana's about to get the ball back. Ohio State turns it over on downs with a missed field goal. So there you go. Frauds. No, I don't know. I don't think Ohio State is frauds. Maybe you're talking about Virginia. Turns out Indiana's a good football team. It took people 14 weeks to figure that out for some reason because they're like rats in a maze. They go, cheese, Indiana Hoosiers, basketball, they're not any good. Ohio State's great. So people are just creatures of habit. You know what I mean? They just are. It is what it is. Have you watched any games? No. I just see Ohio State. I see Indiana. I know one is a football team. I know one is a basketball team. So therefore, Ohio State better than Indiana. Virginia's fucking this up, though. I know that. Indiana's the ACC is such a mess. Game doesn't really matter in hindsight, but the narratives of Ohio State is the greatest thing that ever came. Yeah, the game doesn't really matter in hindsight. You're right, because we talked about this earlier. Is that both teams are still going to be in the top 4 in the final ranking. So the winner of the game will be number 1. The loser of the game will drop to 4. Georgia will be 2. Texas Tech will be 3. That's what you got. Top 4 is pretty much set. It just depends on whether you're 1 or 4. Depending on who wins this game. And everything after that is a complete mystery. That's what you got. That's what you got. Tell me I'm wrong. Tulane in, Notre Dame, Miami, OU, and Ole Miss, Oregon, Texas, A&M, Ohio State, Texas Tech, Georgia, Indiana. Only opinion left is Virginia, JMU, Miami, and BYU. Yeah. The rule says the ACC champion gets in. No, it doesn't say that at all. There's nowhere in the rule book where it says the ACC champion gets in. Literally nowhere. There's 9 conferences. The top 5 highest ranked conference champions get in. ACC is not guaranteed a spot. So, second down and goal. For the Dukies. All right, let's go. Good stop there. This game is slipping away from Virginia here. Third down and goal. They need a turnover, really, because even a field goal here by Duke would put them up 2 scores, and time is becoming an issue here. 5.5 minutes left in the game. Third down and goal. Mensa back to pass. And he just throws it in the dirt. It's going to be incomplete. Fourth down and goal. So Duke's going to trot out the field goal team to go out by 2 scores here. Can't believe people are actually saying Notre Dame should get in over Miami since they have a win over our conference champion. I don't care about that. They have the same record, and Miami beat them. So that's all I need to see. I think Miami will jump them tomorrow, and Notre Dame will be the first team left out. It's possible. It's possible. That's what should happen. I just have a hard time believing that the playoff committee is going to admit that they've been wrong for the past 3 weeks. When they came out and said the comparative grouping thing, I'm like, what? They're not in the same comparative grouping. The fuck does that even mean? They're making shit up. Nobody's ever said comparative grouping in the first 10 years of the playoff system until now. They literally made it up. All right, so there you go. It's going to be 20-10 now. Comparative grouping. What in the hell? All right, Virginia now needs a miracle to win this game. Notre Dame was always ranked too high after going to, but that was the AP poll. That wasn't the playoff poll, or the playoff ranking. Notre Dame best wins 9-3 against Southern. Yeah. You don't have to convince me. The Notre Dame fans are mad at me for some reason for having common sense. They're like, oh, God, Pete, I thought you knew ball, but now I know you don't know any. I've been watching you for 6 to 7 years, Pete. I thought I actually liked you until you said Miami should be ranked ahead of Notre Dame. Now I just know you don't know anything about football. Fuck you, retards. Get the fuck out of my face. Every metric says that Miami should be ranked ahead of Notre Dame. Every fucking metric that doesn't involve you being a complete homer for your fucking dumbass team. Every metric says it. Fuck you. Idiots. The first college football playoff was almost identical to the AP. Well, I mean, a lot of them have been. Everybody hates Notre Dame, and now Pete does too. Oh, Pete fell into the trap of hating Notre Dame, and yeah, everybody hates us. What a bunch of fucking cry! Y'all are about to be almost as worse than fucking Ohio State. Jesus Christ, crybabies constantly. Good Lord Almighty! 3rd down and 6, Indiana. Come on, Mendoza deep. Got a guy across the 50 at the 45, 1st down. Hoosiers. Huge. That was a huge play. Huge even. Yeah, what a hypothetical game against Notre Dame and Miami right now doesn't matter. I saw them play. So. Yeah, Mendoza, if he wins tonight, he will win the Heisman. I'm pretty sure he will. And he probably should. I mean, I still think that I don't know if he's the best player in college football, but he'll probably win the Heisman because it's going to go to a quarterback. It'll probably be him. I do think after all the shit I got done saying about Notre Dame, I think that Love is the best player in football for Notre Dame, but that doesn't matter. This popularity contest, I wish we could get back to game results. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. All right, this is huge. 5 minutes left here. 1st down, Virginia. They're down by 10. They're holding on by a fucking thread here. Chandler Morris throws it. It's caught. No, they say it's not caught. They say incomplete. Bobbled the catch. Weird angle there. I thought he got it. Now he's down and he's hurt. Alabama can play in the floating sewage bowl. Mrs. Pavia is my Heisman. Diego Pavia's mom is your Heisman winner? Would you like to see her do this? I bet you would. I know you dirty, you dirty dog, you. You'd like to see her do that, wouldn't you? Yep. I know you would. I can't say I blame you. I actually agree with you. They're doing a review here of this incomplete pass that they called. They're seeing if he caught it. Let me see. I can't tell. Can you show a closer up video? Why are you gonna do a replay and show us from 80 miles away? Would you record this from the fucking moon? They're trying to show us whether his foot was in bounds from 150 feet away. What are you doing? Can we see it up close? So here's the review. We're going to give you our moon feed. Yeah, that's a catch, bro. That's a catch. I think that's a catch. Don't y'all? They said incomplete. That's a catch. Even from the moon feed that we just saw, it's still a catch. Yeah. Catch, bro. That's a first down, baby. There we go. All right. Back in Indianapolis, Indiana's about to win this fucking game. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. First and 10, second and 10, maybe third down and 7 maybe. They can end this game right here with a first down. Indiana's about to win this fucking game, dude. Indiana is about to win the Big Ten. Crazy. They're about to be 13-0 Big Ten champs. That's insane. Congratulations to them. They deserve it too. And they've got a lot of doubters and haters all year too. Big play, 2nd and 10. Come on, inside the 40. Why'd you fall? Come on. All right, let's go. Virginia on the move here. Let's go. Virginia on the move. Morris. Incomplete. Stops the clock there. 2nd down and 10. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. They've still got all 3 timeouts. They need to score here at least a field goal. And since they have the timeouts, they can afford to kick it off and without doing an onside kick. But they need to score here. Otherwise, it's over. No, Duke won't make the playoffs if they win. Incomplete. Oh, flag. It's going to be a defensive pass interference or defensive holding against Duke. That's going to give Virginia an automatic first down there to keep them alive. And obvious, that's an easy call there. Virginia receiver trying to come back to the ball. Duke player holds them. That's an easy call there. Got to let him come back to the ball. All right, 1st and 10 from the 25. Morris throws it to the sideline, and another. How do you not throw a flag on that one? That should have been a flag too. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they were kind of hugging all over each other, but he's trying to come back to the ball, and the other guy's just fucking in his face. Yeah, I agree. A field goal wouldn't be a bad idea here. Time is an issue here. Might be a good idea just to go ahead and kick a field goal and so you can kick it off. I agree with you. I agree with you. Incomplete on 2nd down and 10. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left here. Meanwhile, back in Indianapolis, Indiana is about to put a stamp on this thing. On 3rd down, 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And they're going to run it. And Ohio State can't stop the clock. This is going to run down to about 20 seconds. Indiana about to kick a field goal and put a fucking stamp on this thing here. Chandler Morris rolls out to his right, and he just throws it away on 3rd and 10. Now they got to kick a field goal. You got no choice. You're down 10. Got to kick a field goal here and punt it, and hopefully your defense can get a stop. You got 3 timeouts. You get the ball back with a chance to tie it at the end. That's it. That's it. It's about to be 20-13 here, probably. See if he makes this field goal. It's a 42-yard field goal attempt, and the kick is good. Duke up 7 with 3 minutes and 54 seconds left in the game. Holy shit. We need a miracle here. It's not over yet. I mean, Virginia needs a 3 and out. They've got 3 timeouts, and they'll have the ball back with more than enough time to go down and tie the game or win it if they go for 2. But they need to stop here bad, or a turnover, something. You know. And Indiana's about to kick a field goal here with 24 seconds left. I don't even know if you need to kick a field goal. Just run around a little bit and just, oh, they're going to punt it. Never mind, they're going to punt it. And they do. Smart move, Signetti. Buckeyes get the ball with 18 seconds left at the 14. Yeah. All right, here we go, bro. The Buckeyes will have a chance for maybe 3 plays in 18 seconds here. They got no timeouts. They're down by 3. All they need to do is get in field goal range to take this thing to overtime, though. So they're looking to do that. From the 14, Sayin throws a short pass and he runs out of bounds for a yard. 13 seconds left. Wow. All right, here we go. Duke's got the ball. Duke's going to run the ball and try to just punish and run the clock out here. And they get about 5 yards on 2nd down. Oh, I'm sorry, on 1st down. That's 2nd and 5. All right, here we go. Ohio State from the 15. Sayin under pressure, throws it deep, he heaves it long. It's going to be intercepted. And it should have been intercepted. What happened? 2 seconds left. Well, I threw that in a fucking prayer. That should have been intercepted. It was too many white jerseys around there. What that was. They all got a piece of that. 3rd down and 9. This is the last play of the game. The last play of the game. Here it is. Sayin. What are you doing, dude? Game over. Indiana wins 13-10. How about that? Indiana goes 13-0, Big Ten champs, knocks off the #1 team in the country, Ohio State, in the Big Ten championship. Holy shit. That probably did solidify Mendoza as the Heisman winner as well. And Indiana will be ranked #1 in tomorrow's rankings. They'll get the #1 seed in the college football playoff, which sounds insane to say. But what a team they've got. What a team they've got in Indiana. Unbelievable. Mensah under pressure on 3rd and 4, and he throws. It's caught! First down, Duke. That game's probably over. Virginia's in a fucking bad way now because they got 2 timeouts left. They got a 2-minute timeout left too. But first down, Duke just that was deadly there. That was deadly. And there you guys have it. I can't believe Virginia's about to blow this fucking game here against Duke. This is the most ACC shit you'll ever see here. Is Duke winning the ACC is the most ACC shit you'll ever see. It's just unbelievable. This conference continues to shit all over itself. Wow. Indiana's last Big Ten championship was in 1967. Wow. Yeah. Georgia Tech pissed away their season against Pitt. Virginia's about to piss away their entire season against Duke. Miami pissed away their entire season against fucking SMU. SMU pissed away their entire season in one game against Cal. Like, the ACC just continues to fucking shit all over themselves in every situation that matters. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Buckeyes without a bye now too, right? No, I don't know. The Buckeyes are about to be ranked 4th. They're going to drop from 1 to 4. It's going to look. Here's what it's going to be tomorrow. I know the top 4 for sure. The rest of them I don't know. Indiana 1, Georgia 2, Texas Tech 3, Ohio State 4. That's what it's going to be. If Duke wins, will any ACC team get in the playoff? Miami might. Miami might, but that's it. Duke's not getting in. Where do I see the ACC in 5 to 10 years? Hell, I have no idea. 5 years, 5 to 10 years. I don't even know where I see myself in 5 to 10 years, let alone the ACC. Yeah, Ohio State's not dropping out of the top 4. They're still going to buy. My prediction playoff: 1 Indiana, 2 Georgia, 3 Texas Tech, 4 Ohio State. I agree with those. Oregon 5, Ole Miss 6, Texas A&M 7, Oklahoma 8, Alabama 9. You think Alabama's not going to drop at all from where they were yesterday? 10 Miami, 11 Tulane, 12 James Madison. Now, no. So James Madison is not moving to 12. That's not the way that it works. Last year, Clemson was ranked 14th in the final ranking, but still got in the playoff. So the playoff committee doesn't seed the playoffs. They just make rankings. And then what the rules of the playoff committee take over. So James Madison will not be number 12. Now, they might get in the playoff as an automatic bid or as a highest ranked conference champion, one of the top 5 highest ranked conference champions, but they won't be ranked 12th. Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, all right, I got you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Duke winning is amazing. Is it, though? I don't really think it's good for football. It is funny, yeah. 2nd down and 8. And Duke's going to run it with Castle, and he's going to get nowhere. Flag down here. We need a miracle for Virginia to stay in this thing here. And it's going to be a false start against Duke, so that'll row the boat back for Duke. And of course they should decline that. Don't give them another down. That'd be dumb as shit if you did that. Should be 3rd down. What? It should be a penalty decline, 3rd down. Yeah, thank you. Ultra Magadog, $4.99. Thank you for the $5, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for the stream, Pete. Go Dogs. Yes. Well, you're welcome for the stream, and yeah, congratulations on your big win today with the Dogs. Duke's win ain't good for the ACC. I don't think Duke's win is good for college football, honestly. 3rd down and 8. It does point out some problems within the conference system, though. So I guess there's some positives about it. 3rd down and 8. And if they want to tackle somebody at some time soon, that'd be amazing. Get up to the 50, so it's going to be 4th down. So Duke's going to have to punt here. He did run it out of bounds for some reason, which stopped the clock. That's essentially an extra timeout for Virginia. Game not over. Plenty of time left. Fourth and 6. Let's see if Virginia can make some kind of miracle comeback here. Fair catch called for at the 4. All right, so Virginia's got 1 minute and 44 seconds, 2 timeouts left. Let's see what they can do here offensively. If they can tie this thing up. They got a lot of time. If James Madison gets that last spot, they would probably play at Oregon in the first round of the playoff. That's sad. We're going to beat them by 50 fucking points if they want to. Like, that's the problem. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 4. Morris. Yeah, let's throw a 3-yard pass. We got to go 90. We got to go 96 yards. Let's throw 2-yard passes. That'll work every fucking time. God dang, man. Let's do it again. Yeah, there we go. Another 2-yard pass. First down, though. Up to the 18. Let's see how many 2-yard passes we can throw and try to win this game. This would be great. It only take 18 2-yard passes to get a touchdown and tie it up here. So let's keep doing that. Flag down. I think this is against Duke. I think this is a defensive holding here. Yeah. First down, Virginia. They got lucky there. All right. So you got the 15-yard penalty there. So now let's You're up to, what, the 30 now almost? All right, so let's see how many more passes we could throw up behind the line of scrimmage and try to get 70 yards in a minute and 8 seconds. Let's do that. Let's keep throwing it behind the line of scrimmage and see how many yards we can get. All right. Over the middle, incomplete. Another flag, and this might be against Duke again. It's against Duke again, another 15 yards. So back-to-back 15-yard penalties on Duke on defense. Wow. That was a bullshit call, too. I think they called it. I think they called it before the pass was thrown. It was holding before the pass was thrown. 1st and 10. Might not have been a bad penalty by Duke, honestly, because he might have got a lot more if he didn't hold him there, because he had the receiver. I mean, he had the defender beat. 1st down and 10 from the 40. Breaks off, and he gets up to the 48. Virginia's not quitting yet. They're still not even in midfield yet, though. That 48-yard line. And did Virginia call a timeout? Yeah, Virginia called a timeout. And I got one timeout left after this. They got to go 52 more yards to tie this thing up, or try to tie it up. Here comes the rigging. Yeah, no. Just dumping it off and playing for some yak. Easily could hit over 58 and a half. Is that what it was? 58 and a half? Yeah. 2nd down and 2. Virginia with 1 timeout, Duke with 2. 56 seconds remaining from the 48. Morris throws, he's got a guy. Oh, he dropped it. He's wide open. You can't drop that pass. What the fuck? That was huge. Huge. That was huge even. Bro, you got to catch that, man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Bro, you got to catch that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. 4 down territory, 3rd down and 2. All right, big run. All right, all the way up to the 34. 1st down. They're going to stop the clock when I reset the ball here. Still got a timeout. 47 seconds, and the Duke player is pretending to be hurt. Hopefully he's not hurt. I don't want him to be hurt. Come on. All the way down to about, what, I think the 33 or 34-yard line. Come on. What's the hold up here? Oh, is he still down? That player still down? Yeah, it's still down, I guess. Miami belonged. Well, they still might belong. We don't know what the rankings tomorrow are going to be. I hope Virginia can somehow win this. James Madison doesn't deserve to be in. No, they don't. Not ahead of a 10-2 Power 4 team like Virginia, or a 10-win Power, or even if they lose this game. No, I agree. Well, I don't think any group of 5 teams deserve to be in there. So, there is that. I mean, how much would Alabama, we're talking about Alabama, Miami, Notre Dame, all these teams on the bubble, BYU. How bad would any of those teams beat James Madison? They beat the shit out of them. They all would. So, 1st and 10, and incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down 10. 41 seconds left for the Wahoos. 1 timeout. Here we go. Morris rolls out to his right, throws it, caught. Be down about 4 yards short of the 1st down marker. 36 seconds left. From the 27, Morris. What is going on here? Fourth down and 4. Here's the game. This is it. Need 4 yards to stay alive. Or it's game over and Duke is ACC champs. Caught! All right, he kept it alive. He kept it alive. 1st and 10. Let's fucking go. 1st down, Morris throws it to the sideline. Oh, in the end zone, caught for a touchdown. Holy shit. They stay alive. It's alive. It's alive. Virginia's the Frankenstein monster of the ACC. They just keep staying alive. Holy shit. It came down to 4th and 4. Was he in bounds? Damn it, he ran out of bounds. I don't think it's a touchdown, is it? Oh, they're going to review this and overturn it. That was anticlimactic. You better hurry up, kick it. Hurry up, kick the extra point. Hurry up. There it is. All right, tie game. All right, fuck the rules. We don't need rules. Fuck your rules. They don't matter around here. You don't need no rules. Fuck those. Yeah, he's pushed out. All right, so it's a tie game here. I forgot to change the Virginia. I was so mad at Virginia earlier. I didn't even give them the last field goal they scored. But now it is 20-20 though. So here we go. Virginia is like the Frankenstein of football. They're alive. You can't kill them. Looking like overtime. Virginia is 3-0 in overtimes this year. That's a fun-filled fact that you didn't know until I just told you. But Virginia is 3-0 in overtime this year. Let's get 8 over. I can't do 8 overtimes. I might not make it through 2 overtimes. I did win my Indiana bet, though. That's good news. Oh, that's actually great news. Because I needed that bad. Real bad. So now I've got, what do I got left here? I got 2 bets on Virginia. One -3 and one +2.5. What a crazy game. Down, I'm not down real bad. Do I still have Alabama in what, the playoffs? Well, it depends on if you're asking me, would I have Alabama in, or do I think they're going to put them in? That's 2 different things. I would not have Alabama in the playoffs, no. I do think they'll put them in, though. I don't think they're going to punish Alabama for losing the SEC championship game. All right, 18 seconds left here. And there we go. We're going to overtime, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Today has been awesome. Yeah, every day there's college football on is awesome, but I agree with you. I think Miami and Notre Dame should get in, and Alabama should be left out. I agree. Yeah, second life for Peete. I need Virginia to win this game bad. Real bad. Does Ohio State drop to the top 5? No, they'll be 4. They won't drop top 5. I mean, who are you going to put in ahead of them? So it's going to be Indiana's going to be number 1, and they should be. It'll be Georgia number 2. It'll probably be Texas Tech 3, and it'll be Ohio State 4. Oregon 5, probably. I'm pretty sure about the top 4. I don't know about 5, and between 5 and 12 is a totally different. Who knows? Who the hell knows what they're going to do there? They'll figure it out and make some shit up to explain it. I did not have the under 25 points in the Ohio State versus the Indiana game. I believe you. No, I didn't. I thought they would score more than that. I didn't bet the over-under in that game, though. I just bet Indiana. What was it? I bet Indiana on like Tuesday or Monday even. As soon as the line came out, I took Indiana at +5.5. 2 ACC teams might get in at Virginia and Miami. Yeah, if Virginia wins this game. I mean, yeah, Virginia winning this game could be the difference between 2 ACC teams getting in and none. Or 1. Right? We don't know what will happen with Miami. But if Virginia gets in, they're definitely in. They'll get the auto bid as one of the highest ranked, top 5 highest ranked conference champions. I do know what Ohio State is not as good as they were last year. Are you sure about that? I mean, last year they had 2 losses, didn't even win the Big Ten, got in and just ran through everybody. They got hot at the right time. I don't know. I think Ohio State's better than they were last year. I do. I think this team's loaded more than last year's team. Ohio State still might win the national championship. I wouldn't. A loss to an undefeated Indiana team in the championship game is not an indication of whether or not Ohio State's good or not, or as good as they were last year. I mean, did Ohio State win the Big Ten last year? No, they didn't even make it. They didn't even make it last year to the Big Ten title game. So, all right, here we go. 1st and 10 in overtime. Duke's got the ball first. 20-20. And big run by Duke for 10 yards. First down, Blue Devils. Not a good start for the Cavaliers on defense here. Come on. Come on. First and 10, another run, and they can't stop them. Holy shit, a gain of 7. Virginia can't stop this Duke run game. Shepard's having a huge game today. He's gashing them. Shepard is gashing them on the ground. Look, they show JMU fans in the fucking stands there. That's unbelievable. There are more JMU fans there than there are Duke. Holy shit. 2nd down and 4. Well, it's about to be easy as shit, ain't it? Duke's about to score 1st and goal from the 1 coming up. You know who was good? Little running back at the bad school was Wake Forest little running back. First and goal. Need a turnover here is what we need. Turnover, get a touchdown, end the game, blah, 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 game over. Virginia wins and covers. All right, stop them anyway. Finally, somebody learned how to tackle somebody. Alabama won 2 or 3 national titles when they didn't win the SEC. Yeah, that's right. This man's talking on a 1987 walkie-talkie, bro. Would your headset break or something? What's going on there? 2nd down and goal now. From the 2. Mensah rolls out to his right. Under pressure. Throws in the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. He did catch it, but that's out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. This is a huge 3rd down. Huge even. Huge 3rd down. Yeah, that wasn't even close. He was out of bounds. I'd be shocked if Duke doesn't. If Mensah's probably going to keep it here on 3rd and goal. You'd be dumb to not either hand it off or let Mensah keep it. I don't know why you'd throw it here. I mean, you literally ran 25 yards in 3 plays running the ball, and then you started throwing it for no apparent fucking reason at all. They do stop them, though, on 3rd and goal. Holy shit. Stop them. 4th down now. What do you do? What do you do if you're Duke? Look at what do you do? What do? They're going to go for it. Oh, no. Here we go. Fourth and goal. From the 1. Mensah rolls out to his right. He's got nobody, under pressure. Caught. Touchdown. Wow. Wow, what a gutsy play there by Duke to go for that, because it would have been over. If they hadn't converted that, game over. Flag. Oh, no. Here we go. It's against Duke. Is it against Duke? Oh, no, it's against Virginia. Yeah, touchdown Duke. Holy shit. That was a ballsy play call. I'll give him that much. That was. Now they're going to enforce that roughing the passer on the next play. They're going to be all the way back at the 40-yard line, aren't they? Ah, dang, man. From bad to worse. You went from having a chance to win the game on one play, now you're fucking down. You're going to be down 7 points and a 15-yard penalty and to back you up to the 40. Boy, they just keep shooting themselves in the foot over and over again, don't they? Or Virginia. They just can't. They just. Extra points good. 27-20 now. Wow. Wow. ACC refs are about to get fired. Yeah, but Vic, are you being serious? If they were to get fired, they'd have been fired already. It ain't gonna be because of this game. I promise you that. All right, here we go. First down and 10 from the 40. Flea flicker. Game over. Intercepted. What the fuck was that? Oh my God. Why are they doing trick shit like that? You just, yeah, game over. And there you guys have it. Duke wins in overtime, 27-20. Unreal. What are they reviewing here? It's obviously he caught it. That's interception. I mean, what are we looking at here? So the ACC goes from possibly 2 teams getting into the playoffs to maybe none now. Maybe none. We'll see what happens with Miami. Well, Duke's definitely not getting in. Not at 8-5. So that Virginia just got knocked out of the conversation. So that's those two. The only chance that the ACC has a chance to get anybody in is Miami. Miami should be in, and probably so should Notre Dame. I don't think Alabama should be in. I don't think BYU should be in. But they both played for conference championship games today and lost. So will the committee reward them or punish them for the way they lost? I don't know. You don't know either. Anybody who pretends to know. The only thing I do know for sure is probably the top 4 is going to be Indiana, Georgia, Texas Tech, and Ohio State. That's going to be your top 4. Outside of that, who in the hell knows? But we will find out tomorrow at noon. We'll find out tomorrow at 12 o'clock who's in, who's out, what the committee's going to do, and what dumb excuses they're going to make for doing it. So there at least is that. What a day of football. Congratulations to Texas Tech, Georgia, Indiana, Duke, James Madison, Tulane, and Boise State. I think I'm missing one. That's 8 conferences I just named. Anyway, congratulations to all those teams for winning your conference. I mean, there's something to be said for that. No matter what happens in the rankings and the playoffs, at least you won a conference championship game. That's something to be proud of. You can hang a banner, which is something South Carolina hasn't done since 1969. So anybody who won their conference this year, you've done something more than what South Carolina has done since Vietnam War. So you can at least be proud of that. And I would be if I were you. All right, everybody, great. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate all of you. And I'll see you guys all very soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. Your boy is checking out.